All right. No, no road trader tonight. So we'll get back to our Empire campaign. I can't really remember where we were up to exactly, but I remember I was really digging this campaign, and I remember it was staying hectic. Even like, yeah, let's say 49, and it's still kind of hectic. I think we took out Vlad. That was a major significant milestone, because Vlad was a massive pain in my balls. Excuse my French, but yeah, Riker I think got eliminated basically by Karak Kadron and Azag, or one or the other, but she's still got one settlement left, and Karak Kadron have not defeated her yet. Yeah, we gave back Hochland to Hochland. Basically everything, almost every Imperial faction has been wrecked in this campaign, but we've reinstated Hochland. I'm heading up here to try to reinstate Nordland right now. We've kind of broken the back of Kemlar, even though he's still got a lot of territory left. He keeps offering us peace deals all the time. So yeah, he's not doing too well. I wasn't planning on confederating Balthazar Gelt, but we lost Altdorf and Gelt took it back. So it's like, oh, I don't know, just for like fun, I guess I like to keep Gelt as an ally, so he can, I don't know, so I can have an ally. You know, it's not as powerful as just controlling it yourself, probably, but I don't know. I just enjoy having allies and trying to herd them around. You know, try to get them to do useful stuff. Makes it more fun. But he's taken over Altdorf, and the role player in me just can't really handle Altdorf not being controlled by, like, what's going on here? Altdorf has been seized by the Golden College, by the Golden Order, and mages are now in control of the capital or something. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we need to take Altdorf back for sure. So I think we're gonna we're gonna confederate Gelt. He's 247 already, so he's got +3. He'll have his +3 already. Yeah, I think we're already at 10, yeah. So we just got to wait till... I think we already were offered Confederation, we rejected it. So basically just got to wait till the 22 cooldown is up, and then we should get offered the Confederation again. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Alright, so is it intern or starter turn? I think it's intern. Yeah, it's pretty much intern.
Praise be to Sigma.
What's the quarry?
Ready to serve.
Yeah, so we'll take Salzman and Dietershefen so we can bring back Nordland. Thanks for bringing up my miserable life. Bring up your... What? Oh, brightening. Thanks for brightening up my miserable life. Oh, thanks. No worries, Clock Monkey. I'm sorry that you're... you know, life is not miserable. You have a good life. You got your friends, you go and play board games and stuff. Wish I had time to play board games. Well, I mean, I guess I could make time to play board games if I really wanted to, but I guess I want to do other stuff instead. But yeah, I guess I wish I had an infinitely long life with infinite time so that I could do all the things. But you can't. You gotta choose. Motherfucker has lightning strike. I feel like he's just being a dick now. I mean, it's not like he's gonna, like, my other army's right there. He's attacking me with half a stack. Like, oh, he doesn't know the other army was in ambush. Okay, so he thinks he's just gonna take out this army. Oh my god, he somehow is gonna take out that army. Okay, crap. It was a feeble attempt at wit. Oh, okay, no worries. Well, yeah, no, just the whole miserable life thing made me think, oh my god, what's wrong with Clock Monkey? It kind of bummed out the whole message with that little end part. But no, otherwise it was a nice message. Thanks, buddy. I'll put you on the roll of glory. We'll rename somebody after you. And thanks for your support. Got to become a vampire then. Yeah, I know. We could give Stig a. We could give Stig. Oh, Stig could be. I hope Stig's not a elector count of anything. He might be an elect count or something. We might have just lost another elect count position. So we're talking last time about how, yeah, if you want to try to, like, I like to kind of keep my, I like to try to keep my guys, all my elect counts alive if possible, or as many as alive as possible. But I still want to kind of get the rune fangs, and I still want to get access to their special units, especially get access to their special units. They're a bit cheaper, that'd be even better. But this is annoying because we could take him out, but then we probably aren't going to be able to make it back to Solzmund.
Seek out the heretics. What have you to say?
Which means it's going to take
Ready.
an extra turn to sort out this whole Nordland thing. But if we don't take him out, he's just going to be roaming around in our backlines here. So I guess we've got no choice. Yes, that sucked. So basically the other lord was here in range to reinforce, but he had lightning strike, so I had to retreat, and then he retreated till just outside of the red circle, so this guy was able to attack him again, because I guess he was still in the range that in which he could attack, and yeah, that's,
of the faith. Cast evil.
so it goes. So even if we auto-resolve this, he won't get wiped out, because he's undead, so he'll get his whole dead rise again mechanic. So yeah, if I could have wiped him out in one shot, the extra movement would have been worth it, but there's no point. So given that we can't wipe him out, we may as well just try and do as much damage without taking too much damage in return. Well, I mean, we're going to wipe him out, but yeah. Wish we would choose the direction or destination where armies retreat. Yeah, that'd be handy. Yeah, I mean, ideally, if you can maintain control. I mean, sometimes you get like just a complete rout and your troops just run away in every direction. But if that happens, then you probably would lose most of your army and stuff as well. But if you do like a controlled retreat where you actually order the retreat, you would assume that you would give orders as to where you want your guys to form up. It'd be like, fall back, we'll meet at the farmhouse, or, we'll meet at the crossroads or something. You wouldn't just be like, everyone just run screaming into the bushes and we'll hope for the best.
By Ulrich's wrath.
We've got the artillery, so we may as well,
Swordsmen! The Empire endures! Crossbows ready, General! Awaiting your command!
yeah, we've only got one unit of swordsmen. It's these
Swordsmen! Free company! Quick march! Sir! Formation! March! Awaiting orders! Death to the faceless! Steady, men! At speed! At speed! Go! To battle! Battle away!
it's a rough. Actually.
Moving! The
Chuck some debuffs around.
Ready to serve!
Are they terror routed?
Hammer of the Empire!
Oh.
Finisher!
This is pretty rough actually, isn't it?
Missiles at the ready! Channeling Gyra! Free company! Formation, march! Sage wizard!
They've been taking out this Vargo.
Eager for battle! Take the ground! My God, Morales! Moving now! Soldiers of the Empire! Let the wind of life blow! They are using dark force for the Warhammer! Crossbowmen! Militia! Yes, sir! Quickly! Go! Free company! Steady!
Nearly got the Vargo off down.
Listen up! Sigma!
Yeah, he's set to drop.
For the Empire!
Yeah, Kimmel's down. Vargo's down.
Feel my blade! At speed! No lingering!
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna go against this knight. Against this White King.
Faith in the comet! Free company! No lingering! Crossbows ready, General! My Bullrich strike!
There we go.
Missile infantry! By God, Miraz!
Nah, didn't get my heal up in time. Should have cast a little heal, would have been faster. But yeah, sorry, what am I saying? Sorry. Oh, well, sorry there hasn't been any Warhammer for a while, for those of you who are missing the Warhammer. Yeah, just thought we'd play a bit of Rogue Trader, show off the unfair, ultra hard difficulty, which was, yeah, it was quite fun actually. It definitely triggered that part of my brain that likes to kind of figure out, you know, I guess like hacks and shit and like exploits and stuff, you know. Just trying to figure out, you know, some way to cheese my way through the game. So yeah, I'm sure that not everyone will be interested in that, but I think probably most of the people that watch a video called Unfair Difficulty are going to be the ones that are into that, so hopefully that was valuable to some people. It's sort of interesting seeing the story unfold as well, but yeah, it was very slow story unfolding in my campaign.
Accused. It shall be done.
Yeah, so we're gonna do the follow-up battle.
The Empire!
Alright, we can use this to heal some of our characters. All their most dangerous units come back, of course. Still go with the hero blob and not spreading them out, I see. Yeah, true. We could have kept them off our front lines a bit, but I mean, our front lines did pretty well. We only took a little bit of damage. It's not like...
Ready to fire!
Like when we had that conversation the other day, I was saying how, you know, it's good to spread them out because, you know, you can use them as a block, and I was kind of bit exasperated with myself for not doing that in whatever that situation was, because that would have been a good idea. But like in general, the blob is stronger. Like like if you want the blob, if you want the hero blob to tank effectively and survive, like it's better if you blow them. You know what I mean? It's not like I blow them all the time because like and it's a mistake. You know, like it's like I'm intentionally doing it. But yeah, like it is a bit of a like reflex thing for me now. Like I just do it all the time without thinking about it. And yeah, I need to actually think about it because, you know, sometimes it's not the best thing to do. But like, you know, like in that particular scenario, they were tanking the Vargulf plus a heap of other shit. And like, if I had have just sent like one hero or two heroes out there, the Vargulf probably would have been kicking the crap out of them, you know? Whereas by having like 4 or 5, they sort of, you know, they can mix the damage up between them. They can do more damage and, you know, so I don't know. In that particular one, I think I'd probably stand by the hero ball. And maybe it would have been nice to split one of them out to keep them off the front line a little bit longer. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I feel it's not like a completely dumb thing to do, but yeah, I probably should be a bit more intelligent about it rather than just doing it without thinking about it. We also had the mounted arch like that, and we've got the mounted wizard as well. So we could also be chucking some kiting into the mix. When it comes to tanking, fighting's even better.
Charge the battle hymn!
It is an honor. Ready for orders. Go!
Eager!
Ready for war!
Well, we could try and just make the guns.
Enemy wizard spotted!
Cast magic against them.
Yeah, see, the other thing as well is that Felix is healing his group as long as they stay close together. But if they spread out, he doesn't heal them anymore.
Quick march! As you say, double time! Take the ground! At once!
The Emperor will save us!
Immediately! Ready to serve! On my command!
I love see how they get staggered? Like, that's something that archers don't do that pistoliers and handgunners do. They stagger the troops and they stop them in their tracks. So it's just super good. Love it.
Awaiting your command! Faith in the comet!
Alright, see if we can do the same thing to the blood dragons. The blood dragons will wreck this guy if they catch him though. So we need to be a little bit...
With pleasure! With speed! With haste! Take position! To battle!
Oh shit.
Awaiting orders! At speed! Without
He's getting chewed up already.
Very well! My girl Miraz! Moving now! For Heldenhammer! Swordsman! For the twin!
Okay, they're going down quick. That's good. Alright, we'll chuck a big heal on him.
Let's dive and go!
Swordsman! Take the ground! As you say! Quickly now! Detachments, move! Herr Jäger!
This one looks pretty good.
My Ulrich's wrath!
Esma, quickly!
Oh yeah, he's getting absolutely flogged.
The Empire endures!
Ready for war! To combat! Listen up! Power of life!
Formation, march! Move out! Moving now!
Empire captains could use a buff in Tones of Decay. They feel weak compared to other heroes of newer races. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm not sure what I would want for Empire captains. I think kind of like in terms of roleplay, like, or whatever, I would kind of like them to be actually kind of heroic, you know, and like little champions. But in terms of gameplay, maybe it's better that you don't do that. Like, there's that if you just make them like good combat heroes, like stronger combat heroes, then they're just going to be similar to other combat heroes for other races, you know. And maybe it's an opportunity to give the Empire a bit more of a like weaker, like a combat hero, but it's a little bit weaker, like he is now. But give him something else. Like, I think, does the Empire captains have Hold the Line? Like, I think maybe give him like a second better version of Hold the Line or something like that. Like, yeah, I'm not sure if let's just have a quick look at
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, I agree that they feel a little bit too weak. But yeah, I think like the thing that they've got over other, like compared to like the White King, for example, like the White King's kind of similar, but he's got like better stats, and he's got Deadly Onslaught, and he's got the other version of Deadly Onslaught, the other damage dealing boosting thing, and he doesn't have Hold the Line, you know. So, but like I feel like the overall package is better for the White King, kind of. Or maybe the White King doesn't have better stats, but he's got better stat upgrades in his skill line. I mean, with the double the melee defense and stuff like that. But Empire Captain could have more tactical utility. Yeah, maybe Empire Captains could have army buffs. Maybe make him a bit more like the Wood Elf Glade Captains, you know, so they could have like 3 different versions, one for like cavalry, one for infantry, and one for whatever, and they don't unlock it until they get to like level 15 or something. That would be kind of cool. So they basically keep them as they are now, but they have an extra kind of inspire the troops kind of ability, because I really like the warrior priests and the way that the warrior priests like buff the troops. Like the warrior priests aren't really that tough by themselves, but their buffs are really cool, and they kind of get, they're kind of like
Ready to serve.
a power
I serve.
a power multiplier, you know.
Oldmar will never
So yeah, I don't know.
unite.
Maybe that would be a way to make the Empire Captains like better without making them like stronger, kind of. If you get what I mean. It'd be nice if you change their weapons as well. Actually, that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? If they like, if you went like cavalry style and they got a lance and stuff. It'd be cool if you could, yeah, get like a cavalry one that had a lance and you could put him with your Reichsguard, or you could get like an infantry line one and he got like a halberd, or you could give him like a whatever, I don't know, yeah. Back in formation right now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, alternative weapons is a really cool thing. It looks really good. It's really satisfying to see your guys kind of representing your decisions on the battlefield and stuff. Yeah, infantry a bit more geared up. Right.
I command here.
Yeah, so Karl Franz, we're going for the full greatsword vibe. Pretty cheap greatswords, only costing me 101 gold at the moment, even though I've got plenty of armies in the field.
By the comet, I see no other option.
I don't know if we want to kind of take back Marienburg and stuff first. I guess that would be a good idea because we're going to make more money out of that. Like, we'll just put Karl Franz there. And we'll use the other lord.
To unite the provinces.
Lord Caesar the Clever, that's right. Thanks again, Caesar, for telling me about the cheap greatswords.
Honored to serve.
Colt Nollenstein.
Prophecy in the sky.
Praise be to Sigma.
We could actually get
By
students.
Sigma.
We could potentially get students this turn, it looks like, because we just finished a technology.
What is your wish?
So,
Alex.
For the Emperor.
well, actually, no. So somebody was saying, yeah. So the student ancillary actually gets awarded when you are researching a technology. Ranked up on the same turn as researching a technology. So I mean, what I assume that means is the turn that you finished completely researching a technology, like on the turn that you finish researching, right? But you could also read it as on any turn that you happen to be researching any technology. So yeah, I don't know. Somebody brought that up, but yeah, I think it's only when you finish a technology, but I'm not 100% sure. The language is confusing. Oh, we didn't get one then. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking like, it seems like we could almost like kind of go through here and get this stuff on the way to Marienburg, but it's actually like, you know, one there, then another one there, then another. It's like 3 turns to get to there, or 3 turns if we go this way as well. Whereas we can get Marienburg in 2 turns.
I am France. They will obey.
Maybe less.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Yeah, we can definitely get in less.
Archlector.
Never.
I live to serve the Emperor.
This army kind of looks a bit mean.
By Sigmar.
I'm not sure if this army can hold off that army.
What orders?
But I want to take
Cast
Marienburg
evil
this time.
out.
Is Marienburg the easy siege? Oh yeah, so I've got my camera set up. No, it's the hard siege, crap. I don't know if I want to fight this manually or just auto resort. How much magic? We got a fair bit of magic. We don't have many archers though. I might do it anyway. Remember the patch note said it was when you finished? Alright. Peter says fight it. We do what Peter says. But yeah, so I've noticed that like I tend to slouch a lot. I slouch a lot, and then you tend to get this view of me, like this kind of like half of my head kind of in the camera. But like, so I could turn the camera down, but like this is my optimism, right? I'm like, if I leave the camera up, then maybe I'll sit up straight, you know, like, and so I'm like, you know, I want to sit up straight so that my spine doesn't get curved into a ball. But then I always end up slouching. I think, especially in the end, towards the end of the stream, when I start getting tired and my back gets tired and stuff. But yeah, anyway, sit up straight. Maybe I make a sit up straight emoji, and you guys can tell me to sit up straight if my head starts like phasing down like this. Anyway. I'm just not sure how I want to use my free company militia in these sort of situations. Free company militia are not bad. It's like seizing the walls, but it's the price we pay for sweaty gaming sessions, indeed. Because we can come in here and we'll get like there's a free, like this tower's angle of attack is like this, and this one's like is like that. So there's like a gap in the middle here where there's no tower coverage. So you know, just coming in here with some archers is pretty nice. But and yeah, if we can get some free company onto the walls, then they tend to do pretty well.
Free company.
But some melee on the walls would be good too.
By Ulrich's wrath. For the Emperor! Pistoliers! War!
They can shoot down from the walls, yeah, and they're pretty good in melee as well. So if I have to bum rush the walls, I really like doing it with like Black Arc handbow crosshair, Black Arc Corsair handbows, or with Free Company Militia, because they can both take the walls, fight and win on the walls, and then they can shoot from the walls into the sides of other guys on the walls to help their fellows. And once they've taken the walls and they've killed all the infantry, they can just shoot down on the cavalry. So they're quite kind of good like that. I feel like, yeah, missile troops in general are a bit weaker now than they used to be, but I feel like most of the kind of missile related stuff still kind of works.
Seeking enemy.
Okay, none of these towers are manned out,
By Ulrich's wrath.
so that's good. Yeah, so these guys need to just all stop shooting, I think, because I'm not going to get much damage from down here.
Yes.
But this is going to miss
Break them.
everything. Well, this skeleton warriors, we need Graveguard. Well, there was some Graveguard in here. Didn't I see Graveguard? Or did I mention that? Oh, maybe there was no Graveguard.
Weapons at the ready.
Okay, so shields are on the left-hand side, so if we go to their right and shoot this side, then we should hopefully get some less shields. Hopefully get a good pendulum in here. Moderately good. Alright, we'll take the horses and knock down that door, that gate.
Crossbowmen. Form a ring of steel.
Hybrid units perform well now. Yeah, hybrid units always perform pretty well, I reckon. Straighten your spine, soldier. Indeed. But yeah, I think Corsairs, Black Arc Corsairs and Free Company were always good. But yeah, I think missile troops in general got a little bit nerfed in Warhammer 3.
The Grey
Like
Order.
I think, or maybe it was in Mortal Empires when they did the patch that got rid of it. They just slowly reduced their rate of fire.
Crossbowmen.
And I think the rank bonuses don't give you as much rate of fire now, or something like that. Can't remember now, but just the total outcome was that basically ranged units aren't quite as effective as they were before. And I didn't really notice it at first because it's like, yeah, like your ranged units maybe are slightly less effective than they were before, but they still do the same job, you know? Like everything that worked before with ranged units still works now with ranged units, but they're just not quite as deadly, I guess. Which I think is good. That's generally what you want out of a balance patch, I think. Like, you want it so that, you know, stuff still works, but it's maybe just a little bit less overpowered or whatever.
Eager for battle.
Alright, I'm gonna get these guys ready in position.
Quick march. Take position. Moving. Sigmar calls. Formation. March.
Black powder blessed.
Spearman.
Actually, no, we'll send the spearmen over the walls first,
Standing by.
and the other melee, and then we can intelligently send the Free Company over into the sort of gaps, so there's more chance that they're going to be able to shoot sideways down the walls. Some spear there.
Who flows through me?
Oop, slouching again. Yeah, they should actually. Yeah, they should give the Empire Captain like a giant black powder pistol that it just uses to like execute the troops. He just executes a cowardly guardsman, and then all the other Empire soldiers get back in line. Alright, send all these guys over the walls.
Standing by.
And then we'll send the free company over later on after that in the gaps.
We're going to die on those
This guy, oh, he can go on the walls.
advancing.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Power of Uldu.
Damn it. Dodged my pendulum. Okay, it looks like they're not going to actually defend, they're not going to defend the walls. So I guess we'll just...
Take the ground. Uldu calls.
Can Flying Captain take out the tower? Yeah, Captain. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I assume that a captain would do pretty well against the tower. I haven't really, sure, not something I really tested out, but
I will melt their tiny minds. We are Sigmar's heirs.
Spearmen! For Hildenhammer!
Faith in the comet. Crossbows ready, General. No lingering. Shields up. Free company.
yeah, that's dead. Job.
The Empire. Militia. Form a ring of steel. Ready for war.
I'll take the infantry down off the walls, some of it anyway, and we'll try to.
Ring of steel. For Heldenhammer. Sigmar calls. Bending reality to my will.
Targets!
Ready for orders. By Ulrich's wrath.
Alright, we've got Graveguard coming up on the walls, so we'll pull the free company out, put Spear in.
Now! All ranks, fire! Yes, sir! Shields up! By Galmaraz!
See if we can get.
Once! Powder dry! Stop!
Form a ring of steel!
Shields up!
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get the free company up there.
Not fear death! Double time! Very well!
We should be able to get the AoE from him up there. We'll debuff them. Some damage on them.
Free company!
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can still get them to shoot on the walls anymore. Try.
Fire! Understood!
Yeah, beautiful. They were actually shooting. I wish we had been able to see a bit longer to see how effective they would have been. But yeah, I know there's little tricks that you can do sometimes to get them to shoot from the walls at the walls. Like if they want to dock, so they face either outwards or inwards. But yeah, sometimes you can we used to be able to get them to give them a move order or an attack order sideways on the wall, and then get them to sort of turn around and then just backspace them, and then they would just sort of stand there, but then they would auto shoot. I don't know if that still works. I hope you guys get what I'm talking about. But yeah, I imagine the flying captain can probably take out towers. Return to Elector. Interesting. We can give this to Nordland. That actually might be a good idea, because that way we get to keep our movement. Nordland, because Nordland had ceased to exist, Nordland currently has no enemies. So that means that no one can attack them. So that means we don't have to secure this against Kemler. And it means that we can move this army back into the protection of Karl-Franz. Over here. Checkmate. So then this army can't do shit. So that's excellent. There's a docking spot on the inside of the wall facing inwards. Yeah, there is. But what I was talking about is when you've got like multiple units on the walls and you're trying to get your missile unit on the wall to shoot sideways down the length of the wall into the side of another unit that's on the wall. So there's no dock for like shooting sideways, you know. But if you issue an attack order against them, then it'll sort of, I don't know, do something weird. But then sometimes if you hit backspace to cancel that maneuver, they'll sort of form up in a more of a sideways thing, and then they'll shoot. But I don't know. It used to be like that, but I'm not sure if it's changed or whatever. So I wanted to experiment with it. Next time we get an opportunity, try and play around with it. Let's put this guy outside of the.
That is what I foresee.
Just put this guy outside the settlement so that if he does get attacked, he's got an opportunity to retreat. And also pull the hero out so that he doesn't get caught in the battle. Oh, we got another messenger. Very nice. Yeah, we need messages and we need scribes. Oh, we got 2 messages. And we need scribes. So I think Karl-Franz already got a messenger. He should have, yep. And then this guy probably needs a messenger as well. Oh, I've only got the one. Okay. Who's the other one? Duchesses. That'll be this army up here. Yeah. Alright, we'll let him keep that.
They will be judged.
Get some Iron Drakes on the wall. Yeah, Iron Drakes are fun. Actually, that's a good point. Do Iron Drakes fire well from above? I kind of feel like Iron Drakes would fire better if you were shooting sort of sideways through a unit. So, because I think they have good penetration on them, don't they? But yeah, if you're shooting down from on top, I'm not sure how much penetration you would get, or whether that would be any good. Is this army going to be a threat to us? I don't really want to have to raise another army here, but Alright, we got a noble lord here just to cut down on the oh yeah, I thought about Gotrek. Back in there, Gotrek. We got any noble, yeah, we got a noble lord here. So just gonna reduce the construction time of this town hall, this provincial capital. Gotrek needs one more level, one more rank. Oh yeah, shooting sideways down the wall would be good, but the only problem is you'd probably have your own troops up there as well, and you'd be like friendly firing them and stuff. If you had like a Thane up there with heaps of fire resist or whatever, that'd probably work. Inspect the Thanes into like Iron Drake fire resist style, and they strip fire weakness off their targets as well, I think. So they're kind of good to tank for your Iron Drakes.
Is it time?
I like halberds, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, where's the rebellion? Marienburg and Weissmund. We could always sell everything to...
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they
We
tell
can always sell everything to Solent because our plan is to eventually confederate them. And it doesn't really matter whether they it doesn't really matter if they have like negative penalties or anything.
Fine.
To Confederation because it's just an automatic mechanical thing. Actually, yeah, I should have tried to sell Marienburg to them. That probably would have been a better idea. Alright, let's go. They can fire from above just fine. Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll do okay. But I just thought they might do better from the side. But
It is good
yeah, I'm not
to
sure.
see our allies of the mountains.
That's good to know that they're, that you noticed that they were effective. They weren't like terrible. Yeah, they're quite splashy and they kind of, AoE around everywhere. And man, Iron Drakes are nice. Just saying Iron Drakes makes you want to play a Dwarf campaign, doesn't it? Okay, Stirland want to confederate. I don't want to confederate Stirland. Yeah, Stirland's nice. Stirland's doing well. I just want to let them stay doing their thing. As soon as we get Altdorf back, we can trade Needling for Fort Obersteyr, hopefully. So we'll try and upgrade Needling as much as we can. Because Obersteyr is... Yeah, Fort Obersteyr is going to be expensive. They're not going to want to trade it. But if we can max out Needling, then we might be able to get them to go for it.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Fine.
Yeah, Iron Drakes are definitely... Iron Drakes are like one of the most fun... units that you can get in the game, really, aren't they? Pretty good.
By the comet.
Here to serve.
We could use him to open the gates on Salzman, but...
Sigmar is with us. Death to the faithless.
Yeah, we really need some infantry in here. I might get rid of these guys because they're a bit overpriced, and
Purge the heretics.
we do have a heap of heroes.
By Sigmar, the Empire.
No.
Heldenhammer.
We can probably just auto-resolve at this point. We don't need to... So we're just going to occupy, or we may as well loot and occupy because we're going to sell it to them afterwards. So,
Champion of the faith.
so now we've got the elector count of Salzmund. I mean of Nordland. Oh yeah, Theodoric the Noble Huntsman. He's not an elector count or anything. To build anything anyway.
Honored to serve.
Oh, yeah, Nuln. Actually, Nuln we want to sell back to Wissenland, don't we? Or do we want to keep Nuln? I'm torn. I don't like the idea of trying to keep all my electors alive. Well, as many of my electors alive as possible. Doesn't have to be every single one.
The nation calls.
Colt Nolnenstein. That's right, I named him. Named him Nolnenstein, so we'd better remember who he is. See, because we've got Colt Nolnenstein in the position of Wissenland Elector, even if we sell Nuln back to Wissenland, he'll still hold on to that.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Yeah, so we'll sell their capital back to them. Get a little money.
As you say, sir.
If it was more built up, maybe I'd keep it, but it's like tier 1, so we may as well let them have it back. They can build it up.
Where's the ale?
Oh, here we go. We need a needling.
What does the Emperor...
Theodoric, Nordlander.
Huntsman General!
Theodoric, we'll call him von Nordland. And he shall be the elected count of Nordland. And he will reduce the building time of that building.
Okay.
Cool. So we've got the Northern Runefang. Causes damage to combatants. Strong versus 25 minute, 35 meter range duration. Right. So it's like a. That's pretty cool. So it's like an AOE direct damage, like a Flock of Doom type of thing, but yeah, 62 to 125 damage. I wonder 22 seconds. So it probably is going to kill like 22 guys. I imagine it's just going to kill one guy, like one entity each turn, each tick. No one use. No, it's got a cooldown. It's not like a permanent thing, like a Mortis engine. But yeah, I'm trying to think what's another ability that's like that. Is Flock of Doom like that? Oh, anyway, it looks like a cool ability. I'm looking forward to
Great outdoors!
giving that a try. Put that back in our pile, and we'll respec him again, so we can be ready to go again in 3 turns.
The comet comes.
By Sigma.
Warrior of Sigma.
So we want to get up here and take over this stuff as fast as possible, but
Sigmarite Archlector. By the comet. I am France.
Count France could take that in 1 turn. This guy cannot.
Awaiting orders.
This guy can take this in 1 turn. He probably can't take that settlement anyway.
Praise be to Sigma. I will do anything for Sigma. True servant of Sigma. I live to serve the Emperor.
We're just gonna... Kalfranz is gonna be brave, and he's gonna just assume that he can take on anything.
I command
I'm
here.
not sure if that's gonna be completely accurate, but we'll see how we go.
The Empire.
So he's got leg biter. He's got Midland Rune Fang for this one. Talisman. Enchanted item to here? Oh, he doesn't know any. She can go with... Alright, I think we got a pretty cool little squad there. We probably should dismount everybody if we want maximum pinkiness. Maximum beefcake.
I am Prince and Emperor. No peace, just war.
I wanna fight it. I want to see how my slow-ass greatswords do climbing the walls and fighting in melee. We're gonna do it the way God intended. Going over the top. Seems like a pretty good turnout today. Thanks for everyone for showing up. I was a bit like dubious about whether I should keep going with this campaign because, you know, we've done like 3 episodes already and usually people get a little bit tired of them after a while. But I don't know, I just thought it's a good campaign, you know, it just seems to be really still really fun. A lot of campaigns kind of just peter out and cease to be exciting after a while, but yeah, I think this one's just the campaign that keeps on giving. Okay, move everybody up except for the artillery. Great swords.
Ready for war! We are Sigmar's heirs! Climbing the wall, sir! Conditions acceptable! Take position! Great swords! Get up there! Yes, sir! Get up there!
Taking some heavy damage from the towers. Probably could have arranged my guys a little bit better so they wouldn't be so vulnerable to the tower fire, but it's alright.
I thirst.
Get up there! Climb! Get up there! Crossbows ready, General! Water!
Yeah, towers,
Great swords! To battle!
right, move them out of the way first. And then go.
Climbing the wall, sir!
There we go, let's go.
State troops ready!
Nope. Moving.
Form a ring of steel! Climbing the wall, sir!
Trying to pull these guys out of the way of the tower. Oh, I think those guys are dead, maybe. Or something weird's going on. Oh, they woke up now. Some of them did anyway.
Ready for war! Climbing the wall, sir! Get up there!
Fucking move. Jesus, fuck.
Shields up! Sigma guides us! We obey!
Man, what is going on? You guys are just eating shit.
Climb!
You got exactly.
Climbing the wall,
Climb.
sir! Moving now!
Alright, I've moved them over there. That was horrific.
Get up there!
Oh, there they go. They woke up finally.
Great swords! We are Sigma's heirs! Sigma!
Alright, let's see if we can get a good one going
Ring
here.
of steel! Our weapons are yours! Ah! Prepare for combat! Great swords!
Is the tower getting shot by the... yeah.
By Ulrich's wrath! To arms, man!
Alright, well,
Fangs bang!
I think we've learnt to never do this again.
I shall bring their end! Blood will save me!
Sigma!
Once they got up onto the walls, they're alright. But yeah, standing in front of the towers like that was pretty brutal. Oh yeah, I was trying to...
Ready!
Ah,
Shields up! Shields up! Great swords! For the Warhammer! We are Sigma's heirs! Shields up!
you gotta keep an eye on these guys. They're doing weird stuff. This is like weird, like Rome 1 style maneuvers. Medieval 2 style maneuvers.
Ulrika!
Yeah, the gates are definitely harder to get down nowadays.
Agree!
My rule is absolute!
Where are you? Manifest pain! Commandant! Face my wrath!
To combat!
Feel the cold hands of death!
Yeah, so these guys on the walls shooting down.
Great swords! By Ulrich's wrath!
Oh, that's it. Great swords do fine when they hit combat, just in case of getting them there. Yeah, they're a little bit slow, yeah. I remember that. I remember Rome 1 AI defending army wouldn't move unless it was engaged. Yeah. Yeah, you can still do some of those sort of shenanigans sometimes in this game as well. They fixed, remember when you used to be able to melee them without activating them? So if you had like a couple of units of elite cavalry, you could just chew up their whole line and they just wouldn't respond. As long as you didn't like shoot them or use any magic. But yeah, I think they fixed that now. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's a lot of, with a lot of these exploits and cheeses and sort of exploiting the AI and stuff, it's like, I don't know, like I'm always looking for, I'm kind of always looking for that sort of stuff. And when I find some way to exploit the AI, it's like it's just a relief. It's sort of a relief because you know that you're sort of safe in that situation, you know? But like I want the game to be as good as possible, so I don't want the game to be full of exploits and stuff, like in the end, you know? But in the short term, whenever I find an exploit or whatever, I'm always kind of happy about it, you know? Like, oh, cool. Oh, this is cool. I never really noticed this model before. So there's like a little village with like a castle in the middle. Is this like is this a bug? I don't feel like I've seen this before. Is this normal? So this is not the vampire. This is not the vampire thing. This is the Bretonian lands. But see, there's like a village, and then but the model of the castle is like over the top of the village. Doesn't look like it's meant to be like that. Oh yeah, here again. Okay, maybe that is just the normal thing. But there's like a village. There's a village layout there, and then the castle is just plonked on top. And you can see it really clearly here because the castle's small. But here you can't. You can see they're just bits of the village is like squashed underneath the castle. But it's not part of the same model because you can see that the models of the village is all cut off and shit. Yeah, it's the same on all of them. It kind of doesn't look too bad. I kind of like it in a way almost. It makes it look a little bit more lived in, a little bit more realistic, you know, whereas when it just looks like well, this is doing the same thing, but you can imagine if it was just the castle, it would kind of look a bit more kind of artificial, like the castle's just been planted there, you know, whereas having these little villages like pressed up against the wall kind of makes it look a little bit more, you know, like part of the, like built, makes it more look like part of the scenery, you know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's interesting. So is that is that a new bug, or is that something they intentionally did? If they did it intentionally, I reckon it doesn't look too bad. If it's a bug, then yeah. We should get a multi-tier sieges would be good.
Champion of the faith.
I command here.
Never.
By the comet. Pick up the pace.
I don't think he's going to be able to get here in one turn, so hopefully we can get some replenishment.
The Empire.
I think we're going to need another assistant lord here, though. We'll get Boris in because he's immortal.
The cause. It is for the best.
Yes.
He's just going to be a solo lord, so he can just go for a full combat skill. The Empire ones have that. No. No, so the Empire ones are just the same thing, the normal thing. So they have this little white... See the white stones on the ground? The white stones are their underlay, their sort of, yeah, base thing. Like if there was... Yeah, like if the castle wasn't there, there'd be that white stone thing on the ground. Whereas the Bretonian ones, instead of that white stone thing, they have this village thing. So yeah, I don't know, maybe it was always like that, I just never noticed it before, I don't know. Yeah, so this little white stones thing, that's the Empire's underlay. Oh, wait up! No, they do. No, they do have it as well, they've got these blue houses. Oh yeah, there's these little blue houses everywhere. Yeah, the Empire's got it as well. Okay, maybe it's intentional. It actually looks kind of good, I reckon, actually. Like it makes it, you know what I mean? It makes it look more built into the ground, like, and not so like you can imagine if it was just a pure castle, it'd just be planted there. But yeah, anyway, I don't know if it's new or not, but it looks nice. I like it. Total War meets City Skylines, yeah. Alright. We don't actually need Colt Nolenstein here anymore, I realise. Just disband him. Could have done it last turn. Yeah.
The comet comes.
Let's bring him down here as a bit of a scout. Keep an eye on what's going down. So yeah, so these greenskins are kind of coming in pretty strong on Belegar's holdings here in Zuppa. I was thinking that we might need to intercede. That's why I brought Gotrek out, but I don't know. Maybe we don't need to do anything.
Pick up the pace.
3 turns till this hits tier 4.
My quest is doom.
Well, we might use this as an opportunity to get Gotrek killed again anyway. We'll put him in force march here. Maybe they'll do us the honor of murdering him.
Yes, my lord.
And then he'll be fully maxed out. How's the corruption here anyway? Corruption's gone.
The Empire, the nation calls.
I may as well give him some public order bonuses while he's here. Ah, slouching again. Hey, Stephen. Was there a thing in one of the medieval games where you could walk around your settlements? That would be cool in Total Warhammer 3. There was a thing in Medieval 2 where you could, you could like, I don't know if you could walk around, but you could like zoom in and you could see the actual settlement. Like, you know, like and all the buildings that you built would be there and all that kind of stuff. I can't remember if you could actually walk around or not. But yeah, it was in Medieval 2, I'm pretty sure. Because you could like build, you'd have this sort of interface where you just had your buildings there, but they had all little pictures, paintings of all the different buildings. But then there was like a mode where you could go in and look at your actual thing. So that sort of thing, like when I think back, like you've set me off now, but when you think back to Medieval 2 and you think about all the stuff in it, it was like Medieval 2 was like a game where they just put like every single thing you could fucking imagine in there, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like you could go into your towns and look around and stuff, and you know, like just all this unnecessary shit. But that was what made it so like there was all those little things that aided with that immersion of like, it was like they were trying to sell us the idea of like a strategy game and real-time strategy and turn-based strategy, and how the world of the turn-based strategy becomes real to you because of all these methods. Like you see your soldiers living, breathing, fighting in the battles. You can go into your settlements and see the living, breathing city. You can see your merchants moving along the well, in Rome they did that anyway. You can see your merchants like moving along the roads and all that kind of stuff, you know. I feel like a lot of that stuff's missing from Warhammer, but I don't know, Warhammer's got other stuff, you know. It's got heaps of cool other stuff that none of the other games have got. But yeah, a lot of that like living, breathing world stuff is kind of, I feel like, kind of missing. The cinematic for agent actions. How could, yeah, I know. That would be so good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the movies with the agent action movies, like they add so much more character to the game and like so much more cinematic. I was thinking about that with Rogue Trader. Like somebody said that Rogue Trader got a bad review from some magazine or something, and I was like, oh, why would they give it a bad review? Rogue Trader is a great game. But then I was sort of thinking about it from like, I guess, the average consumer's point of view, and like a lot of the lines aren't voice acted. There's not really any cutscenes. You know, so from the point of view of that sort of more, I don't know, there's like a different, like I tend to be more of a sweaty gamer. Like I'm thinking about all the permutations and I'm like fucking, you know, whereas there's a different type of gaming. Like I got a good friend of mine who doesn't really like that type of gaming. He likes to relax in the evening, have a few drinks, you know, whatever, and just, you know, enjoy the game, you know, and you know, and having those extra cinematic experiences and the and voice acting and all that kind of stuff makes it really more attractive to those people. So I don't know, I feel like if you want to make it more generally appealing, instead of like dumbing down the game, you want to just have more of those kind of narrative elements without making it like on rails. You don't need to make it on rails, but you can have like these little like videos and stuff. I want halberds, bro. I want some fucking halberds, but I feel like they're not very good. But my brain is like wrestling with this, like, I want those halberds because they're cool, but then because I'm like halberdiers for me are like the epitome of the imperial soldier, you know, like the common man fighting in the battle lines, but you know they're not very effective. But I don't give a shit. I'm getting some halberds. Let's do it. Let's do this. It's halberd time. All right. I think we're done for this turn. They also give diversify the factions a ton for one, which probably makes all those details harder to add, and I love it, but those were cool. Yeah, no, like it'll be very hard to do it, but I mean, if they really wanted to, like maybe back in the Warhammer 2 days where they were making heaps of money and they were like just trying to throw more money at the game, it seemed like, you know, that would have been cool for them to just get a separate animation team to just work on making engagement videos for all the factions. Like that'd be super cool. But yeah, they could do it in like a generic way. You know how like they could do it like in a generic way. So you have like just say you have an assassin, right? Then the assassin goes in and attacks the thing, and like just say the assassin attacks the guy in bed. Like then you have like you have it all rigged up so that the guy's in bed, the assassin comes in, assassinates him. But then you just switch out you switch it out for a vampire. It's a vampire bed, vampire castle. The guy's sneaking through the vampire castle. He goes past the guard. The guard's a skeleton. You know. Then they switch it for empire. The guard's a halberdier. They're in an empire castle. It's an empire bed. You know what I mean? So they could like kind of program it once, but then just switch out the models. You know. I don't know. Maybe that would work. Like it'd be a bit bodgier if it wasn't like fully like customized for each race, but at least that way it'd be a cheap way of just smashing it in for all of them, and it'd still be cool, I think. All right, Gotrek has died his third and final time, so now we have the ultimate legendary version of Gotrek, and we should still have him for about, I think, 18 turns left or something. We use prestige because we got infinite prestige. Yeah, it gives a little bit extra money as well. Yeah, that's 1200 gold, it's not bad. Hey, Jack. Halberds equals empire. Exactly. Halberds are the spirit of the empire. Sort of Kane claimed. 16 times 16 combinations. Yeah, but I'm saying you could like... I'm sure you could do like a cheaper version. Gotrek's is uncertain when defending. Joke's on them, he doesn't have leadership because he's invincible. He's unbreakable. The withering of Tal, hey? Assassination failure could be a jump scare for each custom jump scare for each race. Yeah. You know, I don't know. Maybe they'll do... Yeah, I don't know. But, like... Yeah, I can't... Yeah, I can't really overestimate that. Like, how some of those previous games, those cutscenes with the assassins and stuff, they really pull you into the world. They really make you feel like you're in the world, you know, just for that moment, you know, and that... But like your body remembers that feeling, you know, and it adds to that whole magic of the whole game, you know, like even though you spend like 99% of your time like looking at zoomed out maps and stuff, like that time when you get pulled in by that assassination attempt and you're like, oh, is he gonna die? Is he gonna live? You know, and also the fact that the assassins had permadeath, you know, like if they failed, they could be permanently killed.
What does the Emperor bid?
That made a big difference as well, I think.
Bring me to my men.
Right, we can take out Blackstone Pass. Let's wait a second. How come I can take out Blackstone Pass? Oh, Gisserex has got no... So these guys sacked... Oh, right. These guys sacked Gissero. I said Gisserex. It's Gissero, yeah.
Anything for
Okay, I wonder if they just sacked this as well. Yeah, they just sacked Gorsel as well, so we don't even have to fight.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Return to Elector. No, not yet. We'll build it up and sell it to them for more money.
Arch-Lector.
Oh, okay. How much?
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
I like how the vampire counts. I like how Drakenhof is part of Sturland and Marienburg is part of Nordland, as far as this is, you know. Gisere. Jihis. What the fuck? Jahisero. Jahisero? You sure? Jisero. With a H? How you going, Dame, by the way? That's a great comment, by the way.
Sigmar's will.
It's a soft J, it's a mixture of J, sh, and J. Jisoro. 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 Like that? Jesus. Jesus row. Jisoro. Jisoro. J. Like a J. Like a zhuzh? Jisoro. Anyway, fuck. We're getting distracted. It's getting out of hand. Calm down.
Awaiting orders.
Like a zhuzh? Yeah, nice. Alright, Toddy, you can take Jisoro.
So, I am Prince and Emperor.
Should we give the Greatswords another try? I feel like they failed pretty hard on that last one. This battle looks like a pretty rough one though. Oh no, it's unnecessary. We don't need to fight it, so I won't fight it. Keep things moving. Ah, brutal though. That was brutal. I think it's when you capture a country, you get to butcher its language. That's part of the deal, is it? You're from Canada, aren't you, Dame? No, you're from America, but you moved to Canada. But you speak French. Is that the deal? Yeah, you're from Canada. No, you're not from Canada, but you speak French, and now you live in Canada.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Ready.
Do we want to keep Blackstone Post, or do we want to sell it to some of our mighty Dwarven allies? Dwarven allies are kind of dead, aren't they? I feel like I kind of want to hold it, but unless you hold like Montfort and Gisero as well, it's kind of backwards. Like if these entryways faced into the Empire, then it would be like a sweet bulwark against the darkness. Like if you're playing as Bretonnia, it's great as a defensive thing against the north, but for us it's kind of awkward. So yeah, I think we might just build a barracks and sell it back to somebody.
Yes,
Same
my
with
lord.
Gisero.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Oh, we can sell Blackstone Post already. 10k for Bretonnia. Sounds good. Iron Resource is cool as it gives minus 3% upkeep to Greatswords. Ooh, that's pretty hot actually. But they want to give us 10,000 gold for it. They're probably going to give us even more once I put this barracks in. So it's like, if we can get like 14,000 gold for it, I mean 14,000 gold pays for a lot of turns of 3% upkeep, you know? Like,
I command here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3% of 225 is what, 7 gold? Two, 3, 4, 10. So 70 gold per turn it's gonna save us. If it's 14,000 gold we get for it. Yeah, nah. I think it's going to be better to just get the 14,000 gold. But yeah, if we get some iron that's in more of a better place. I mean, actually, we can always sell it to them for the 14,000 gold now, and then wait a while until Liancourt eventually makes a shambles out of his nation, and we need to step in and take over it again later. We can get the best of both worlds. I gotta say, it feels good to be streaming Total War again. I was enjoying my little forays into some other games over the past few days, but yeah, it feels bad. It feels good to be back on Total War. I feel like this game is like my home. Where you can't choose your real home, but you can choose your game home.
Bring me to my men.
Your wife gets to choose your real home, but you get to choose your game home.
Protector of the weak. True servant of Sigma.
Take leadership. And so yeah, so we're kind of in the mop-up stage now, by the way. So we've 1350 for colonize. Might be easier just to give it to them, because we're going to pay 1350 for the colonize, then we've got to pay to repair it, then we've got to pay to build a barracks, and we might only get like 2,000 gold out of it anyway. So I'm just going to return it to them now. Okay. They can fix it themselves. Oh, they got it already fixed. That's weird. So if I colonized it, I think it would be destroyed. But because I gave it to them, they got the minor settlement already built. That's interesting. And we got to keep our movement as well, which is nice. Yeah, we just got to try and quickly reclaim everything. Give it all to Nordland. They'll probably lose it all again.
I serve Sigma.
But for the meantime,
Is it time? I will marshal the men.
yeah, it's nice having Boris as well, because he's immortal, so you can just use him for all kind of bait situations. Like, you know, if they've got an army here, then yeah, he's just gonna die for no reason really. But yeah, but if they've got an army like here or something, and I don't want them to siege my settlement here, by putting him there, he's kind of bait. Like, they'll be like, oh, I can murder this guy. These guys will just get sieged. This guy will get killed. They'll probably go after this guy. But he's immortal, so we don't really care if he dies. We'll just bring him back in a few turns.
By the comet.
Oh, cool, yeah. But so, ooh, okay. So Belegar saw off the greenskins, no problem. But now we got Glondorg coming with another army.
What does the Emperor bid?
Can we replace him with Gotrek? No. All right. Yeah. For some reason, you can only ever recruit Gotrek. You can't replace. He's killed Vlad, so he comes back in one turn all the time. But we only got 10 turns of ultimate Gotrek left.
Fight! If you're going
Sucks.
to fight.
It is time.
So yeah, so we're gonna build an anti-ogre army, I guess. So a few halberds to try to resist their crazy charges, and just heaps of crossbows for non-armor piercing. I mean, some anti-large huntsmen would be good probably, but I think crossbowmen pretty much do the same job, bro, almost. I mean, what's the anti-large? Most versus large 8. Yeah, I mean, they do quite a lot more damage, like 30% more damage, but I hate how they're in the scattered formation. They take up that big block of area, because the bigger area that your ranged units take up, the bigger that your like new box of infantry needs to be able to protect them from the enemy. So I feel like it's like that 30% extra damage they take, but they take up like twice as much area on the battlefield. So it's like, you know, I'm going to have to hire an extra half a unit of halberds to protect these guys. Whereas if I just go crossbows, then I don't need as many.
Gottrek Gurnison.
Ready.
Kind of where I'm at.
Son of Gurney.
2 turns.
Who calls?
Got another noble we can bring in then. Another noble we can bring in then. Okay, cool. We'll yeah, we'll keep him here and we'll bring in 2 more nobles so that
Yes, a sound plan. To the provinces.
it's expensive, but that means we'll be able to smash up the tier 4 castle really fast. And that way we'll have better defensive support there. Games Workshop could have just screwed up the spelling. Yeah, well, I think Games Workshop, they intentionally screw up the spelling sometimes as well because they just want to make it more like, you know, more tongue-in-cheek or more comedic or whatever.
Step to it. That is what I foresee.
Comical. Hey, Caesar. There you are, Lord Caesar the Clever. When you summon an empire to stream, do you yell summon the elect accounts to gather your viewers? Because I didn't get the memo until just now. Hey, Samrak. No, I don't usually yell it, but usually someone does. Jesus, usually. I think at the start of, if you go back to the first episode of this campaign, I think you will find somebody, possibly Jesus, yelling summon the elect accounts as the very first comment on the video as soon as like it launches. Summon the elect accounts. I do like trying to mimic. I do like trying to mimic Karl Franz's voice, but I need him to like speak first so that I can get a good, so I can get it locked down. Do you guys ever like yell, but like a whisper, like a quiet, like a whisper yell? Like when you're singing, like if there's like a really like heavy metal, like or death metal song or something that you really like, and so you like kind of like yell / scream the lyrics the way that they do, but you just really quietly, like a whisper scream. You know, like, or you're like singing Rage Against the Machine, and you're like, oh, do what you tell me. You won't do what you tell me. You know? So you did like the yell, but like a whisper yell. Summon the elect accounts!
Yes.
Alright. But yeah, sorry, so we're in the like a mop-up phase. So we just we defeated Karl Franz, we've defeated Vlad, sorry. And we've basically defeated Kemler, but we're just kind of mopping up the remnants. And we're kind of getting ready. We're basically trying to consolidate and get ready for the next major offensive. So yeah, so if nothing else sort of appears, the goal is to make an alliance with Kislev in the north. We want to be allied with all of the dwarfs and Kislev in the north. They're all our strongest allies, and maybe Britannia as well, so that we can, you know, strengthen the empire against invasion. And then if possible, we want to try to invade. Once the empire is safe, we want to start launching crusades into the Chaos Wastes to try to hunt down and destroy these archfiends like Azazel, Archaon, Sigvald, Kolek, you know, so that we can end the end game before it happens. There is an end game scenario. Yeah, we've got 200% end game, and it's random choice between, you know, one of the big bads of the empire. So it's only like one of them. I haven't got ultimate on. I think I like it. I like when you're random. I mean, ultimate's kind of cool because it's more catastrophic and everything, more scary. But I think when you get to let the game randomly choose it, at least there's a bit of uncertainty there, you know. It's a bit more exciting. But yeah, I put the end game on quite late, I'm pretty sure. So I think it's like turn 80 or something like that. So might be 70 to 90. By the comet, yes. Logging on and finding Mercy playing the Empire. Hey, Wiley. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory as well. We haven't found Clock Monkey's character yet. We need to find a clock monkey as well. Peace treaty with Kemmler? Yet. We shall not. Okay, here we go. See, I knew they'd fall for the bait. We'll let him retreat. They'll take Gisero. Fortunately, that destroys my barracks that I was trying to build there, but that's okay. It's nice that we've kind of lured them out into the open. No, don't want to confederate Nordland. We're waiting for Confederation with Solent, or the Golden Order. I hope that Bellegarde deal. Oh, uh-oh.
No one tells a tyrant what
This
to
is the
do.
problem. I'm trying to keep our keep our Empire factions alive in the face of this aggression, external aggression.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Let me think about it. No!
18 units. What do we got?
Gotrek
10.
Gurnishan.
Hmm.
Where's the slaughter?
So this is what I mean. It's like 160 gold for normal halberds, 326 gold for some halberds that are drunk. Oh no, they got perfect vigor. You have a favorite elected troop? Yeah, the Caribou Greatswords are my favorite, just for because I don't know, they were just always my favorite like regiment of renown when I was growing up, when I was a little chidlin.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Alright, we'll go crap load more. Can we?
Giant Slayer. Even Slayer.
Maybe I should So 13, 16, and then if we recruit 4 units here, we'll have a full stack. Alright, we'll get 2 more halberds. 1 more artillery piece. And 1 more crossbow. Actually, no, we don't need artillery pieces, do we? Go a handgunner. So we've got some anti-lord capability. The handgunners can drill lords if you can keep them alive. Yeah, I think that's a solid little anti-ogre army. It's going to 2 more turns to get ready, and then hopefully we can try and save Averheim before this guy gets up there. Alright, let's get some renames happening. Stephanus Garthstein. Stephanus McGarthstein. Wolf von Paulen. We know these guys. Marcus Hopp Anderson. Simon Hertwig. I think Simon Hertwig could be Clip Monkey. Stephanus is still alive, he is. Captain Monk. Von Clock. Von Clockwig. Boom. Captain Monk von Clockwig. The renowned witch hunter. It would be better, cheaper if you recruit them locally, right? Hey, John. It would be better if we recruit what? What? What are we? You're talking about my this army. So I'm gonna recruit 3. So I'm gonna recruit 3 units of crossbows this turn. Then I'm gonna recruit 4 other units, half this turn and half next turn. And then in the other half that's next turn, I'm gonna also recruit another 3 more guys. Yeah. So it's gonna be like that over 2 turns, and then we're gonna have a full stack. Stephen McGarth just gifted 5 Most of the Mad memberships. Thanks a lot, Stephen. You're a legend. Hopefully, Stephanus Garth von Garth. What was his name again? Lost him. Stephanus Garthstein. Hopefully, Stephanus Garthstein will continue to win you honor. Win you honor for many turns to come. Unfortunately, he's now immortal, so he's not going to be able to win eternal glory on the battlefield. He's not going to be able to go down the name in the role of martyrs. But still, there is some glory to be won. Whiskey Coyote. Whiskey Coyote's a hard name as well. John the Hermit, that's the John of Marcus Hopt Anderson. I might keep him, he's got a cool name. This guy's a captain as well. Baron Whiskin. Von Coyote. Coyoten. Von Coyoten? I don't know, that doesn't sound at all German or anything. But in my defense, Whiskey Coyote is a really fucking hard name to make up Germanic Warhammer-esque role-playing names for. But thanks a lot, Whiskey. Hopefully he will win you glory as well.
What orders? I live to serve the
Alright, on to the next one. Yeah, so we're going to just quickly mop this stuff up in as fewer turns as possible. Little wolf whisker. Indeed. Alright, work's done. Time to start my Hereticus run while watching Mercy. Yeah, I actually started a new character for my Hereticus run after the stream last night, but I spent so long doing like a custom you can import custom pictures into the game. Yeah, I spent so long screwing around with importing the custom pictures and then redoing it because I didn't like the voice that I chose and whatever, you know. And then I was like, I'm really tired, I gotta go to bed. So I didn't end up playing. And I probably won't because, like I was saying, like it's like, yeah, you don't really want to have to play through it twice, like in quick succession. You want to kind of spread it around. Okay, this guy is gonna get there in 1.5 turns.
As you say.
This guy is gonna get there slightly quicker. Yeah, I might actually use this guy to do it because we don't need full army to do it. And that way this army can force march, get where we need to go. So Nordland we've given to our guy. Yeah, right, because we can sell Solomon back to Nordland now. Yeah, the other thing, it's annoying. It's so frustrating the way that it works. Like they need to It's well, maybe not in this next update. Maybe that's a bit too ambitious. But at some point, they need to fix the empire so that when you've got high imperial authority, high fealty, everybody in there. Like if you look at this map, like everybody in the empire loves me. Everybody's got like 10 like everyone's got 10 fealty with me. Like they all love me, right? They're all like, oh, he's going to get 9, fucking prick. Some of them have got 9, whatever. They've all got 9 or 10 fealty, you know. And I don't have vision over any of their regions. Can't see shit. I don't have replenishment in any of their regions. They will, you know, we go into like this 10 fealty region where everyone loves me. They won't give a scrap of bread to any of my soldiers. They won't let them billet in their houses. Nothing, you know. And we can't recruit any of their allied soldiers, you know. And it's just, yeah, it's so broken and fucked basically. But hopefully that will get fixed. And yeah, that's in player terms, the simplest thing would be just if they have fealty of over like 8, then they should just count as military allies for vision, replenishment, and to be able to build outposts and stuff like that. But yeah, we don't. That's not how it is right now. But that's all right. There's nothing more frustrating than playing an RPG, encountering character creation regret. Like voice is a big one that you can miss. Yeah, exactly. You definitely can respec, but you can't respec your class. So yeah, so whatever class you choose, like you're stuck with that. You can only respec what skills and specs you choose after character generation. You can't respec your initial stat choices or your class or anything like that. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer in a way because yeah, like I said, like this story is super dense and I kind of wish I could just like, yeah, do some different versions. But yeah, you can create your own character. You can create your own custom other characters though. So yeah, so you could like make your main character like generic and then have like your favorite dude be one of your other created characters.
Warrior of Sigma.
All right, let's sell this to salesman.
Sons of the Empire this day.
10,000 gold. Thank you very much. And do we need to build anything? Weakest point. We're not going to be able to build it up any more than it already is. Oh, 3,000. That's pretty good.
I will.
And yeah, we'll just take our Nah, we'll sell that to them as well. Then we'll take the Black Pit. We'll probably keep Black Pit for ourselves, I'm guessing. What level is it? Oh, it's busted us. Well, we could always sell Black Pit to... Actually, yeah, we'll sell Black Pit to Balthazar Gelt. Hopefully, he'll level it up a little bit for us in a few turns. And then we can confederate him back to get it back off him. The only thing with confederation is that you can only do it once.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit.
Oh, they only get us 12,000. Oh, well, still, I guess it was good. We got an extra 2,500 for that 700 gold. That 700 gold barracks that we built there. And once we sell them Blackstone Pass, we don't have anything linking to be able to sell Gisthoro, but once we sell Blackstone Pass, we'll be able to sell Gisthoro. Yeah, Montfort would be a good one as well. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could sell Blackstone Pass for the Wood Elves in exchange for Montfort, which will give us iron. Then they'll trash Blackstone Pass. They'll trash Blackstone Post. So we can build a barracks in Gisthoro, and then trade Gisthoro for Blackstone Pass, and then we'll have the iron in Blackstone Pass as well as Montfort, etc., and keep like messing with them.
You have been granted access to my halls. Don't make me regret my act of kindness.
So yeah, so we get 10,000 and Montfort if we give it to them.
Of course.
Oh, did I forget to move? I forgot to move Karl Franz before I did that, didn't I? That's okay, he's still on the right side of it. Oh, we need to max out Montfort though, don't we? Still pretty cool. Property tycoon, yeah.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Raise Sigma. It is war. So, What does the Emperor bid?
Oh, we could take that if we don't. Oh, we might be able to.
Yes. To war.
We might be able to force march it.
Ready. I see no other option.
Nah, I was hoping we were going to be able to force march over there, but we can't. Don't get there in time.
Prophecy in the sky.
And we can steal technology from this bad boy.
Cassandora's comet on it. Yes. The Empire.
We could force march it this way. Take out the greenskins. What level is this? 2.
What? By the comet.
Alright, well that'll like save us a turn, I guess.
For Heldenhammer!
I share the forest's thoughts.
Yeah, she's at war with them, so she is about to take that.
Bring me
And
to
the
my
Wood
men,
Elves are just absorbing
as is my
Plutonium.
right by Sigmar's crown. Step to it.
Give him the
By
siege
Sigmar's
engine.
right. Is it time? Attack! My will is bound.
We're gonna fight it to save our veteran greatswords from annihilation. But yeah, my idea for a new playthrough is to make a another melee character actually. Yeah, another melee lord, and make my melee lord just like super strong, and then have like 5 officers with him. So basically, my melee lord gets to like attack, and then like one of my other officers boosts that guy, gives him extra temporary hit points, extra attack, so then he can kill another dude. And then another officer gives him more, like, and more, you know, just have heaps of officers, just all boosting my main character. And then, yeah. So basically, I'm gonna play it. I want to play it like my Chaos Warband in Mordheim, but with maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start that. Maybe I should start that today.
See to it. Ready for war.
So yeah, I was gonna make my main character a sanctioned psyker biomorph or whatever it's called. So he like uses magic to boost his own melee power and heal himself, and then have 5 officers that'll boost him up so that he can just kill more stuff basically, and just give him buffs and stuff. I think that'd be fun. And we won't worry about any of the player characters. We'll just have all completely all of our characters be custom heretics. I wonder what the best buff in the game that you can get are. Because you can take the officer skill set, plus you can take Sanctioned Psyker. So I guess then you could like cast psychic buffs on yourself. And you could also... Maybe I should play a new campaign on a lower difficulty so you could smash through the game a lot faster. I don't know, maybe I'll try that later on actually, yeah. We'll see how we go. If you guys are interested. Either that or we should play some Mordheim again too. Greatsword Blob makes sieges a little easier. Yeah, I think Greatswords just going over the walls is quite nice. Especially when you got some warrior priests to give them the boosts. These knights not hidden? There we go. Unfortunately, the greatswords aren't very Oh, these guys were queued up first or something?
Call France!
For Heldenhammer!
By Urson's teeth! Follow my lead!
Little lads. This is what it looks like on the walls. A mighty greatswords getting there. Yeah, these are the greenskins. They've taken the castle. They put up a good fight though. I don't think any of our greatswords have died yet. Pretty much
Yes, General!
going strong.
Now! For Heldenhammer! Charge! For the Emperor!
Ready for war!
Wise counsel!
Great swords!
Climb!
For the Emperor!
To the Emperor! To combat! To arms, man!
Death commandant! I shall bring their end! Manifest pain!
Charge!
Darkness empowered!
Yeah, I did play the Bannerlord Warhammer mod, yeah.
Standing by!
Yeah, it's good. It needs a couple more footy seasons though. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit underdone yet at the moment, I reckon. But it's phenomenal. Like, it's amazing the amount of like what they've done already is like really cool. Oh man, these guys are getting flogged. Wish we could heal them.
It will be done!
We are
There's only 8 left.
But hold off!
I don't think we can save them.
Battle awaits!
Feel the cold heads of death!
state troops ready!
Still 8 left. I can get in there. Rescue them.
For France!
Shields up!
Trying to pull them out.
Form a ring of steel!
But they escaped. Those 8 great swords escaped. They might yet
To
live.
the Empire! Great swords! By Ulrich's wrath! Great swords!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Oh, they're getting shot. The towers. Fuck.
Shields up!
There's only 7 left.
Ring of steel!
There's only 6 left. I think they're gonna die.
Fangs bared! Death commandant! I shall bring their end!
Great swords!
Handgunners! In ray!
Shields up!
Form a ring of steel!
By Galmaraz!
Ulrika! Death and ruin!
Ready for war! Wise counsel!
Oh, I wonder if our 6 greatswords survived. I hope they did. I want them to live.
To strengthen the Empire.
Bring me to my men.
Did they die? They died, didn't they? Yeah, they died. Crap. Oh well.
What? What does the Emperor bid? So? Yes, my lord. I will marshal the men to the provinces.
Hopefully there's no other greenskin army that can get in range to mess up my great swords.
And Emperor.
Oh yeah, we lost the Altdorf. We lost the Karabakh great swords because we lost Altdorf.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Praise be to Sigma. Archlector.
Great Grumney's beard. Praise Sigma.
I don't want to save the growth so that we can I don't want to save the growth so that we can level up Altdorf once we get it, but yeah, it might be a while away, I guess. I think Isleheart we should be able to protect now, I think. Baston we could eventually sell to Returning.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit.
Now.
To the provinces.
Gil should have a gimmick with turning iron to gold. Yeah, well, I mean, he turns lead to gold, doesn't he? Or no, he turns gold to lead.
Troll Slayer.
I think, yeah, I think there's some story about how the
Servant of Sigma.
elector of Nordland doesn't like him because he turned all of his turned all of the gold in his treasury into lead. But I mean, I assume he can do it both ways.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
I imagine Balthazar gets like a Lannister, you know, he always pays his debts because he's filthy rich. Talabek land. Again, we don't really want Talabek land. We'll let them keep their independence. Okay, so yeah, so this guy takes
I live to serve.
Let's go take Sarnar.
Your word is my command.
And this guy goes after the Black Pit.
Your word is my command. Ever onward.
Nah,
I will
we'll
do
force
anything
march
for
it.
Sigma.
We'll take the attrition
I go where I am needed.
and try to.
Now they'll see.
Oh, he's already sacked it. One. He's already sacked it. Crap. So if he takes over Black Pit and sets up shop there, that's not going to be awesome.
Champion of the faith. Moving out.
How much does he want to pay for Anor right
Come
now?
then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
3.2k. He'll pay more. He'll pay more next turn.
Servant of the faith.
Summon the Elector Counts.
All right.
As is my right by
I
Sigmar's
forgot to raise
crown.
I forgot to raise a second lord here. Meant to raise another lord here so that we could take Artois. Next turn.
Make
So,
haste, men.
move up
I
to
am
Gisela.
France. They will obey.
Build a barracks there. Baston, we can trade now. We can trade Baston for Blackstone.
Welcome, son of mighty Sigmar. What would you have of the king in the woods?
Listen to the 5.8k. I wonder if we could trade him Montfort. He probably wouldn't take it. Oh no, he'd take Montfort.
Very good.
The only problem with that is that we lose our. Oh, fuck Montfort. I meant Gisero, not Montfort. I just traded it back for the same one. That's right. Okay, we'll get Baston for Montfort, and then everyone will be happy then.
Ready.
The mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath its bower.
Oh, he doesn't want Gisero. Not Gisero, sorry, Baston.
The mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath its bower.
Yeah, for 4k. We'll get him to declare war on all of our enemies as well. We may as well. But I won't make any treaties with him otherwise. So we can still go to war with him later on if we want. Alright, so now we got all the iron. Hey, Scott.
Now. Very well. I command here.
It's just growth. Yeah. Nagash, yeah, well, a lot of people think Nagash will be number 100, or maybe Thanquol or something. would be something for 100. Yeah, a lot of people think they should do something special for the 100th Lord. So it'd be 3 turns now. If we get one more Noble Lord in there. 1 turn, beautiful. This is lowest we can get it to, so that's fine.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I will marshal the men.
Archlector.
Oh, I should have moved them over here. We could have got cheaper. Could have got faster building on here as well. Damn it. It's foolish. And do we want to go for... What do we got capacity wise? So we got 3 out of 0 for Battle Wizards, 3 out of 2, 2 out of 0. Witch Hunter. So if we could build two shrines, then we could get an extra warrior priest. Yeah, I really shouldn't have got rid of those noble lords. That would have been really handy to have them still here.
The wild makes warriors.
$33.95. Okay, so if they potentially did a 4-lord pack after that, and then they could do, I don't know. I think it'd be cool if they did a Thankor versus Nagash or something, like, well, not versus, but Thankor and Nagash maybe. That could be cool as well. Just like a separate, like, new type of pack where it's not like, they're not like, I don't know, like legendary.
Huntsman General.
I don't know, like extra legendary lords. I don't know what you'd call them.
Equipment check.
Yeah, so one more turn and here we fully build up. And this is gonna be like a perfect like army. Well, it's a bit heavy on the missile troops to be like a proper Empire army, I reckon. Like I reckon a proper Empire army is like a proper from the books. Like a proper Empire army from the books is like 14 units of halberds, 2 units of artillery, 2 units of crossbows, and a unit of handgunners. And that's like the correct breakdown, you know, because it's heaps easier to just hire a bunch of dudes and give them halberds than it is to hire a bunch of dudes and teach them how to use crossbows and stuff. Well, actually, crossbows are pretty easy to use, aren't they? Maybe crossbows are pretty easy to use, pretty easy to raise.
Praise Sigmar, the nation calls. Yes, my lord.
We could cheese this if we really wanted to.
Yes, to unite the provinces. What does the Emperor bid? To strengthen the Empire.
Nah, I think I'm going to stop using the movement cheese now.
For the best.
The movement chease was fun for a while, but yeah, now I'm over it now.
Is it time?
I mean, depends which movement cheese you mean. I mean, the one where you you can recruit regiments of renown in order to get all your movement back. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about that one anymore.
By the comet. The nation calls.
It's getting a bit old hat now.
The heavens guide us.
Oh yeah, needling. So we're going to build barracks. And what am I trying to trade for needling? Oh, for Fort Oberstyre, yeah, right. So Fort Oberstyre is tier 3, and it's got a barracks and a money thing. So basically we're going to need like a tier 3 with 2 barracks and a money thing in order to get it back. 17 turns. Fuck, that's a long time. All right, let's go for growth instead then, I guess. Have Rogue Trader planned for the weekend. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, I might start a new when does the weekend start for you guys? Tomorrow. My normal stream tomorrow would be like weekend for you guys, wouldn't it? Really impressed you managed to wrestle your way away from Metro. Oh, I don't know. I really like Rogue Trade is cool, but I really like this as well. Yeah, I think I might start a new heretic playthrough on Rogue Trader, and yeah, I've got 2 different ones. I don't know. I've got 2 different versions of my heretic, which is it's the weekend. It's Friday 4 p.m. Okay. Oh, maybe we'll do the normal thing. We'll play like 6 hours of Total War, and then we'll start a new one. After that. But yeah, I'm gonna go full heretic this time, and I'm gonna make all custom characters. So and they're all gonna be like henchmen, like worshippers of my main dude. You can be a heretic. You can be a radical. So I'm gonna be a radical, but I'm gonna choose all the heretical stuff. The only problem with that is that I won't be able to use what's her name? I won't be able to use Sister. I'm gonna play a dogmatic ecclesiarchy zealot that uses a lightsaber. Yeah, nice one. That's what I was doing as well. Yeah, Argenta. We won't be able to use Argenta. But what we can do is make our own special custom soldier and give them a bolt gun and bolt gun specialty, and steal her bolt gun and give it to them. Which we'll do. We will do that. All right. My original idea was to do Red Sonja, and make like a psychopathic murder barbarian woman, but the in-game model doesn't really suit it. So my new idea, I think, is I'm going to go for the Dark Master kind of leader that you have in Mordheim. I think I'm going to go for him. I might actually go into Mordheim, take a screenshot of that guy, and then use him as my character. Use him as my avatar. Psycho abilities affect melee or ranged weapons, and ranged melee abilities affect Psycho skills, so shot on the run enables another warp attack if you want. Oh wow, that's cool.
Praise Sigma. Yes.
Wait up. I think I distracted and accidentally ended my turn for no reason. Well, we just, hold on. A second there. From what I saw, you can make a pyromantic warrior psycho that sets himself on fire and then deals bonus damage based on the burn. Can you do that to other people? Can you set other people on fire with pyromancer? So can I make my main guy a biomancer so I boost myself with massive strength? Oh, actually, no, somebody else could do that. So should I make my main guy a biomancer that boosts my own strength and can heal and stuff? Or should I make my main guy a pyromancer? I don't know. We'll see how we go anyway.
To strengthen the Empire.
I command here.
Oh no, I had finished my turn, haven't I? I was just panicking. Thought I'd accidentally screwed up. you guys are getting me distracted with all this talk about
Well, that is all I ever
pyromancers and
want.
stuff. Military alliance. No, maybe. Yes. I mean, she's friends with all of my Empire factions, so I feel like that's pretty cool. All right, let's do it. I mean, my plan was to ally with her and help her until with her fights. So. A squirrel. I saw a squirrel. So yeah, so basically my plan is to have my whole squad just be all like heretic psychers, and we're all just doing evil rituals and stuff, and they're all just feeding the energies of the warp into my main character, so he can, like, you know, become like a... Fuck this guy with his... Check how many... Oh, this is rough. So, bit of swearing there. I hope that if he sieges me and stops my... I don't know. I feel like if I fought this battle, I would get wrecked. Like, I mean, I might win, but I feel like I would get wrecked. How many? 1, 2, because, like, look how many they've got. Like 4 boar riders plus wolf riders. They got 5 flanking cavalry plus ranged cavalry plus a bunch of ranged cavalry, and like, yeah, like no, I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna take the auto resolve because I feel like we would get shredded by this. Like, we might win, but it would be bad. It would be bad. You can do better than a close victory. You reckon?
Keep me busy!
I don't think I would have done better than that.
Dismiss the useless cattle.
Yeah, I might actually play some more. I might actually play some more Rogue Trader this afternoon, because I don't think I'll be able to play much of it long term, because it's a smaller game, you know, and it's just not gonna have as much. Like, I think it'll be popular, but I just don't think it'll be as popular to watch as a stream. And it just isn't as good of a game to stream as well as Warhammer, you know. But having said all that, if I was ever going to stream Rogue Trader, there's going to be no better time than now when it just launched, you know. So I might do one more stream tonight, just for funs. But this time I'll play on daring or whatever, like the normal hard difficulty is, you know, not on unfair, because unfair like massively slows the game down. So yeah, so I'll play on whatever, you know, easier level, and then we can just like smash through everything.
Yes.
And I'll probably also skip most of the storyline as well. All right, we've got our full classic Empire army now. So our mission is to try to rush to Averheim before these guys wipe it out. Have we got the Everland Runefang?
It is good to see fellow sons of...
Sorry. Sorry, if we go... Oh yeah, Drakendorf is level 1 now. Level 4 now, sorry. So we put... This guy's a noble, so we put him here, so it gives us 25% faster build. Then we bring another noble in here. Gives us 50% reduced build time. Then we can get some Hellstorm rocket batteries. Yes, please. We can get an extra Witch Hunter. Yes, please. We can get an extra Warrior Priest. And we can get Reichsguard. Or money. I think I'll go money. I do want more Reichsguard, but I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to reward myself. When we take Altdorf, we'll put Reichsguard there. Next race you're thinking of for your next Warhammer playthrough? I haven't even thought about my next Warhammer playthrough yet, Stephen. I'm really hoping to keep playing this one for as long as I can, because I think it's like really I don't know, I just think the Empire campaign is so good. Like, even though I was shit canning the Imperial Authority before and saying how I think it's so wrong and so against the theme of the Empire and all that, the actual Empire campaign, I think in terms of pacing and being surrounded by enemies and everything, it's so spot on. It's fantastic.
Into the wild.
Yeah, so I think if you want to play a longer campaign and you like to get into that mid game and stuff like that, I think the Empire is the one that is the best one, you know. All right. Oh yeah. So what I was trying to figure out is whether we've got the Avaland Runefang. Oh, actually, we can just tell by doing this. What's the Avaland Eldrin's Guard? Oh, we don't have Avaland at the moment. Interesting. Well, in that case, maybe we should just take our time a little bit. Just leisurely. I mean, we don't want to set off before we've healed up fully. Do you reckon he's going to attack here or he's going to attack there? So basically what we're trying to achieve here is want him to take Averheim. Then we can take Averheim back from him. Then we can take Grenstad. Then trade Averheim for Swarthaven and give him back Gren. So basically give him back his original starting things. But we'll get Swarthaven. But the important thing is that we'll get to set our own elect account of Averheim, and then we get all the advantages of that. But we need them to take Averheim first.
Keep up! Gottrek Gurnishan!
Champion of the faith. Servant of the faith.
Protector of the
Yeah, I feel like the difficulty level is really nice for the Empire. Like when you play like Archaon, like the Warriors of Chaos are a really fun faction.
true servant of
Warriors of Chaos are a really fun faction, but they're just so strong, and they just have like everyone just falls before them. They're like so easy that it sort of just makes it a bit like, you know, you've got this awesome, powerful faction, and there's just nothing for them to do because everything's so easy. That's kind of how I feel with them anyway. Alright, so we want to nip down here and finish off. Do we want to go to war with the Wood Elves? I feel like this is getting a bit crazy. Like, all of Britannia is getting swallowed up by Wood Elves. I mean, the Wood Elves aren't really... You know, they're not really like a traditional enemy of the Empire, but... I don't know. Or should we go up north and try to secure... I mean, I feel like Kislev's doing a pretty good job by themselves. They don't really need any help. Yeah, alright. We'll go down south. We'll sort out this Wood Elf thing.
Without question.
Aguilon. Aguilon's not at war with me at the moment. But they could turn on me at any moment. I wonder if Gotrek's army will be enough to handle the ogres, or if we need to send reinforcements down there. Yeah, we need to get a bit of an economy going as well. Yeah, I don't really want to play I don't want to play Rogue Trader in the long term, because I just think it's not really a good game for my channel, and also I don't think I'm very good at like streaming that game. I don't know how the best way to do it is, but it's just not really out of my skill set. But yeah, like I said, I think if we're going to play it ever, like this is the time to play it, right? It's never going to be better to play it than it is now. And so yeah, so I thought you guys might find my Heretic playthrough interesting, and it might be fun to be starting new games at the same time as some of the people that are starting their new games on the weekend and stuff. And I'm just going to try to smash through the early game like as fast as humanly possible, skip all the text, you know, not read anything and stuff until we get back up to where we were in our other harder game.
Bring me to my men.
All right. Let's
Yes, my lord. In the
yeah,
name
oh, we got
of
our
Magnus.
replenishment, so that's nice. Might these guys, the upkeep is super expensive on them, but well, the upkeep is super expensive, and the hire cost is sort of super expensive as well. Like a normal unit of halberds only costs what, 300, 400 to hire, but you only have to pay it once, right? And if you use these guys, then that means that you've still got your regiments of renown in reserve. So I'm going to send in some Nordland Mariners as our front line. Suicide troops, if you will.
Who calls? Onwards!
Yes.
To the
So
provinces.
that they can minimize the amount of damage that our greatswords are going to take.
I am Prince and Emperor. The stars blink agreement.
Behold the power of astromancy.
By the comet, into battle.
Did he get all the way into range of reinforcement with the castle?
Raise Sigmar. Summon the Elector
No.
Counts.
Okay, cool. I thought he was going to get reinforcements from the castle. I was like, what?
By the comet. We march. So,
I'm interested in how many demons can be spawned from full Psyker party fights. Yeah, fully. How cool would that be if we could like summon demons and then eventually we can like control them? Oh yeah, I think that you can get, there's a Psyker that can do control over enemy dudes. So it'd be cool if we could like get psychic control. I wonder if the demons have like infinite willpower or if you can actually control them or what. I feel like you probably blow yourself up like more often than you would summon a demon though. Fighting Weight Watchers is like pulling teeth. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe if we go full Reichsguard though. What about full Reichsguard? I mean, Weight Watchers are pretty fast even as well on foot, aren't they? Not as fast as Reichsguard though, but yeah, they're armor piercing too, aren't they? Maybe Reichsguard plus Empire Captains on Pegasus. So the Empire Captains on Pegasus can be like zipping around, pinning down Weight Watchers, you know, dodging their arrows and all that kind of stuff. Basically providing cover for the Reichsguard, and then the Reichsguard can get in amongst them. Weight Watchers are crap in melee, right? If we get into combat with them. Melee defense 28. Weapon strength 32, no armor piercing. Yeah, so if we can get into melee with them, we can wreck them up. Wood Elves are quite vulnerable to cav armies. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
The ground quakes! Reichsguard Knights!
Ulrika!
Yes, these halberdiers are going to lead the charge. It's kind of like the, have you seen the movie The King? Like The King. These halberdiers are going to like draw them out, and then our lightly armored greatswords are going to run out and Give it to them. That's the plan anyway.
Great swords! Ready for war! For Heldenhammer! Crossbowmen! Mortar!
All right, let's give this a shot.
Eureka!
I'll pull, should we pull back a bit, or are we good? Actually, oh, there's a river here. Okay. It's not one to waste a river. Not one to waste a good river. Let's
By our son's Jesus!
Great swords! Ready for war!
Eureka!
Reichsguard Knights! We are Sigmar's heirs for the twin-tailed comet! We are Sigmar's heirs!
lightly armored. Yeah, they're not really lightly armored. They're heavily armored, but you know. Actually, we could get back further, couldn't we? Let's get back further. Get right back in that corner. Are they gonna wait? I thought vampires just kind of always charged. Well, not always, but often. Unfortunately, Ulrika's not on her horse, but she's pretty fast. She's faster than everything that they've got except for the bats, so. Toddy. Get in the front line there, Toddy. See if we can antagonize them out a little bit. She's got a bow as well, which she can... Oh yeah, check that out. She killed like 4 guys at once. Alright, look at what we've set him off now. I'm gonna get her out of there. That's the bats are pinning her and the White King is wrecking her. Which is good. You know, Ruck's got around the back. Is that Krell? Oh, fuck. No wonder he was annihilating.
Death from undead!
Get them! Soldiers of the Empire!
I thirst! Feel the cold hands of death!
Great swords! Ready for war! Great swords!
Where are they?
Great swords! Now! Yes, sir! Quickly! Mortar! Send us out! Now!
Ulrika! I shall bring their end!
Reichsguard Knights! Yes, General! Taking position! Roar! Reichsguard Knights! Quick march! Hand gunners! Free company! No lingering! Great swords! Quickly! Sigma calls! Attack! We obey! Sigma calls! Ready for war! Reichsguard!
This is fun. This is like proper Empire action.
Sigma
Proper Empire.
Go! We are Sigma's heirs! Get them! Reichsguard Knights! Your artillery craft!
Oh shit, Krell is destroying her.
Manifest pain! To the foe! Darkness empower me!
Obey!
We need everything on Krell.
We are Sigma's heirs! We serve the Emperor! Go! Great swords! What?
Krell's nearly down.
Ulrika!
Reichsguard Knights! For Altdorf!
Pinpoint accuracy, elite Empire artillery. Just shot Ulrika accidentally, but fighting Krell is hell, yeah. Krell is hell.
Get more to the enemy! Stop! See to it!
Receive!
No, nice. So my choice, one idea was to go like a Red Sonja kind of berserker barbarian style, you know, dude, and go like Deathworld, and then Deathworld plus Biomancy psychic abilities. My other idea is to use the gang leader from Mordheim, the Chaos Cult gang leader from Mordheim, the heavy armored version, so he's got like a hood and like a grill kind of face piece and stuff, and then and then basically yeah, make him kind of like an Iron Warriors style dude, like half machine, half like chaos magic, that kind of vibe. Nice Empire tactics. Yeah, sorry, this is talking about my potential character for Rogue Trader. Yeah, I'm gonna go for like a Sanctioned Psyker, but like make him like a machine, like a Forge World dude. For the Empire!
That is what I foresee. The Empire.
The Empire.
We march!
I command here.
Gotta practice my Karl Franz. I command here.
Raise your weapons!
Raise your weapons! I'm getting there, I'm homing in on it. Decisive victory. I was hoping to give... That's right. Saturday's Commissar. Didn't play because your wrist is dodgy. Ah, okay. Go to loot and occupy, because I'm not planning on holding on to this. I just want to sell it for maximum profit, I would say. Oh, what was that? Did we just get a scribe? Oh, short victory achieved. Alright. Never mind about that. Oh, what does short victory give us? +3 capacity for all heroes. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Hero Hammer, unite! Oh, I got a disciplined captain straight up. Pretty good for our... That's pretty good
General.
for our anti-Wood Elf
Yes.
situation. Anti-Wood Elf strategy.
The Empire.
Determined, strong. Strong's not bad, I guess. Strong's not bad for like a melee hero. Noble and discipline are both pretty nice for witch hunters as well.
Seek out the heretics.
Show me the accused.
Yeah, we'll wait to farm some better captains.
Send me a champion.
So now we need a wizard. Fucking, I got rid of my noble, all my nobles again.
Is it time?
Alright, we'll just start building it, I guess. Red Sonja, classic callback, 80s movies. Don't make them like they used to. Yeah, I know. I get frustrated with like, they still do, like, good movies are still being made for sure. But I do get a bit frustrated sometimes when I see a new movie and there's just so much like, they try to jam so much into it, like they have like a cop story about a cop chasing down a serial killer or something, but then the cop has to be like certain kind of character with some kind of politically related thing going on, and you know, like it's just, I don't know, like unnecessary, I guess. And then you watch like an older movie and it's just like the cop's just a guy. He's trying to catch the serial killer. The cop doesn't have any personality. Maybe he's got a bad marriage or something. That's all you need to know. But the bad marriage doesn't come in. Like, he doesn't fix the bad marriage. Fixing the bad marriage is not part of the storyline of the movie, you know? He just has a bad marriage. He's like, you know. Where are my elect accounts at? Oh yeah, they're here, don't worry.
Bring me to my men.
But yeah, I feel like a lot of modern movies, they always have to have some kind of like gender politics or fucking social justice thing going on or something, which is fine if that's what the movie's about, but I don't feel like you need to jam it into every movie. Oh, we could just put... We've got a bunch of nobles right here, actually. Yeah, so we'll do this. We'll just keep this for 3 turns, build all our wizards, and then we're right. And then we don't need to... Even though I already cancelled the building, which is annoying, but... We don't need this wizard place here. We can just go carry on with our building then. If we want to build wood, you get cheap crossbows out of that. 3% upkeep for crossbows. This is kind of cool as well, actually.
What does the Emperor bid?
So, how are we going to do this? Should we... Should we trade... Maybe trade the Wood Elves for Lioness and Musion so we don't have to go as far?
What?
You read the plot first, so you don't want to. Don't you want to be surprised at all, or you don't care about that?
Come, the beauty of Athelloren.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what's going on is when they pitch a movie to an executive or whatever, they're like, oh, we're gonna have a movie about a cop that chases down a serial killer. It's gonna be procedural about like all the cop stuff, the fingerprints and whatever else, and they're gonna catch the serial killer. The serial killer's, you know, evil. They've got some stuff going on with them, whatever. And then the movie execs don't like that. So like, okay, cool. Well, same thing, but now the cop is going to be like an war hero that's got like PTSD and his family's like blah blah, so there's this whole human family side thing going on with the PTSD and fucking whatever else, you know, and like, and then they just add more, they had more and more shit into it, you know, until it's like, is it even about fucking serial killers anymore? Like, what's going on? You know, serial killers are evil. Well, I mean, you know, hey, that's a good point. You know, it's like it's about a serial killer, but hey, get this, the serial killer is not evil. They're going to make the audience feel sympathy to the evil, you know. And it's not about the plot twist so much. Plot twist, like, it's not about the plot at all. It's about the, like, just having like these like overly complicated premises with, and trying to bring in all these other themes and shit. And sometimes it works, but sometimes it's like, I guess what I'm just trying to say is like, yeah, just like what you were saying, Steve, sometimes it's nice to just play, like, watch an old 80s or 90s movie where, you know, it's just straightforward, you know, like it's just, like it's done really well, like the acting's on point, the direction's awesome, the suspense, everything, like all the like basic movie skills are on display of being really good, but they don't need to like make the premise like super complex and try to touch on every single demographic and all that kind of shit.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Yeah, I feel like somewhere along the way they forgot that you have to actually, like, the movie and the writing has to actually be good. That is like the key essential part, you know?
Welcome, brothers, from across the Grey Mountains.
Who? Oh, we said he's our brother. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought Leon Kerr was calling me brother from across the Grey Mountain. And he's doing it in like an imperial accent. It's like, what's going on? Defensive alliance? Oh, he's got trade agreement with Wood Elves. What's going on? Leon Kerr's just sold out. He's like, I love Wood Elves. Wood Elves can take all my lands. This is a complex situation now. Because the Bretonnians are allies, but the Bretonnians are friendly with the Wood Elves. And it's like they seem to want the Wood Elves to take all their land. I don't know. Maybe I should just duck out of this whole situation. Just be like, alright, I'll just leave it to you guys. Another scribe? Yeah, nice. Alright, we need these scribes to be...
Ready.
Yeah, he needs a scribe. And he needs a scribe. And he needs a scribe.
Praise be to Sigmar.
And we kind of need another scribe as well. But that'll do for now. And once we go north, we get some Kislevite Hussars, which will also give us even more movement increase. Which will be glorious. Yeah, I don't know if we should go after the Wood Elves, because the Wood Elves seem... I don't know, they seem to be... I don't know, everyone seems to like the Wood Elves. It's like, what?
Yes.
I mean, I guess if Bretonnia is happy, then who am I to get in the way of their love for Wood Elves?
Show me the accused. Now.
I don't want to sit around here farming. I don't want to sit around. Yeah, I don't want to sit around here farming traits on these guys forever. So we'll just take. Yeah, I'll just take the strong one, and I don't know. Do I want aggressive for extra damage or determined for immunity to psychology? Immunity to terror. Yeah, I'll go for immunity to psychology.
Yes, my lord. Summon the Elector Counts.
Can I get students to drop? You got to wait till you're. So see how right now I've got no technology, no technology researching. You got to basically wait till the till the technology is finished, like just then. And now I have to level up during this turn right now. But unfortunately, I don't have any enemies in range, so I can't really level up. That's a bit rough. All right. The Wood Elves are the closest enemy. If I don't fight the Wood Elves, then
Lauren is seldom seen by outsiders.
So they've got a defensive agreement with Argulon. All right. So how about we trade? How about we trade Gisor? Or whatever, I don't really care. I don't know, Castle Baston. And we want them to break their defensive alliance with Argul. Ooh, nearly. Okay, they're down with it. Break the offensive alliance with Argulon.
Good.
Cool. Now Argulon. Oh shit! So now Argulon hates us because we gave the settlement to Taslim. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that aspect of it. Right. But they should hate Taslim more. Oh well, they hate them a bit as well.
So, Sigma's will.
Burn that tree down, yeah. We'll send Boris with a
What? They will be judged.
The comet comes.
I'll scout the area.
Heirlooms of magic come.
Who calls? They'll be marching all right.
I'll scout the area.
The nation calls.
I will marshal the men.
Oh, I got another Ruxguard unit that we can put in Cal France. That's cool. Alright, that should be enough to kill some outposts, some Wood Elf outposts, sir.
By Sigma's right.
Oh shit.
I live to serve Ariel.
Full stack.
As is my right by Sigma's crown.
Alright, let's get those Sigma's Reichsguard in there. So I got 3 units of Reichsguard.
Move! The Empire.
So we raise a new army here.
I serve Sigma. I serve the Heldenhammer.
I'm not sure what we even want in this army. What do we fight against Wood Elves with? Cavalry, I guess, is what we really want. I guess some swords and shields.
trek, journey son.
I don't know if he's going to take... Oh, he's going this way. We don't really need the Avalanche Runefang, I guess.
Okay. Off we go. I've not got all day.
Or warp bombs. Common trend in movies these days seems to be sacrificing substance for themes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's like a word of mouth thing. It's kind of like thumbnails on videos, you know, they need to like sucker people into watching the film by making it have a like crazy premise or whatever, but yeah, I don't know, I just feel like it's a bit lame sometimes. Pistoliers would be any good. I don't even know where the Pistoliers are coming from. We've got a cavalry stable somewhere, I guess. Oh, a Talabheim. How long have we had Talabheim for? Vasily von Tal. Alright.
Come then. Only Sigma.
Oh, wait up, I need those. Yeah. Wait up, we need those cavalry. Alright, we'll wait. Can we wait 2 turns? Yeah, we can wait 2 turns. Alright. We'll turn off the money making. Oh, I can leave it on for 1 turn, I guess. How much are they going to give us for it?
Yes, it is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
11,000, yeah, that's not bad. Glad we waited. Might take the plus 50 with the... Wait, we get plus 50 with the war with the Bretonia. I feel like we should get I feel like this Bretonia one should be Bretonia and Kislev or something like that. Yeah, hopefully when they do the update, they'll add another one here for Kislev. Kislev.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, so alright, if we're going to do this, we're going to need all hands on deck for this Wood Elf apocalypse that's about to befall us.
Your word is my command. Forward in his name.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
I'll give the Black Pit to Gelt.
I will.
Basically, just going to sell everything to Gelt, and then we'll just get it all back. Well, anything we want to keep, we just sell to Gelt, let him pay to level it up, and then once we get the Confederation in a few turns, we just get it all back for free. So it works out well. Now that I've decided, well, now that Gelt sort of decided for me by taking Eldorf, we don't really have much choice. We kind of have to... Is there any way to just see what rank this city is without trying to guess from the question marks over here? I mean, I'm guessing it's tier 3. Oh yeah, by looking at it, you'll be able to tell as well. Where's another tier 3 settlement? So it's tier 2. Yeah, visibly small. Oh yeah, tier 3. Oh, this is tier 3, Bretonia. Yeah, you can sort of tell it's about the same size, I guess. Actually, no, we've got one over here, don't we? Oh, these ones are vampires. So the thing is I don't get about this is like these settlements used to change from vampire to empire in Warhammer 1. So there should presumably be like an empire version of this settlement. they could have just used from Empire 1, you would think, but I don't know. Maybe they'll circle back around to it one day. Oh, who was saying it was 4 o'clock on Friday? Wherever they are? Where is it 4 o'clock on Friday?
Greetings from Sigmar.
Oh, it's 4 p.m. on Friday in Britain right now. It's 5 p.m. in Poland, 5 p.m. in Germany. Alright, so how long is it going to take you guys to get home? Should we, an hour? Should we start at like, so we start in an hour? 2 hours. 1 hour. 4 p.m. All right. How long do you guys get home and start your Rogue Trader campaigns? I feel like just for the sake of decency, we have to make this campaign. We have to make this Warhammer stream at least 4 hours long. I think 5 or 6 hours would be more appropriate, but. Your whiskey bottle's empty and you're starting on the wine, so you're not going to be playing much Rogue Trader today, then I take it. Drunk watching is best watching. Yeah, drunk. Yeah, I don't like drinking or taking any kind of stimulants or, you know, perception altering substances or anything like that when I play. The only exception to that would be coffee, but I don't necessarily like drinking coffee when I play games. I drink coffee just to stream because I'm kind of naturally a bit more of an introvert and the coffee makes me into a bit more of a motor mouth, so it helps me be more entertaining for you guys, hopefully. But yeah, I think alcohol in particular, but also, yeah, weed if you're into that, or if it's legal wherever you live or whatever. Yeah, both of those things no good for gaming. And I don't even like it at all, really, ever. Like, just for the sort of the same reasons. Just slows me down, and yeah. Okay, so
I command here.
Plan is Boris takes this with Karl Franz's assistance, then Karl Franz takes that, then this army
Champion of the faith.
gets taken out by Brother Shadao and help with this guy,
Sigmarite Arch-Lector,
who is not going to be bringing any of those guys anymore. Drop on that idea. Leave drunk streams from Major Kill? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got drunk plenty of times when I was younger, but
Welcome, son of mighty Sigmar. What would you have of the king in the woods?
So is there anything that he's going to take from me that I can't really defend? No, not really, I don't think.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Yeah, I think we've got pretty good stuff here. The only thing is that his main army is somewhere around here. Oh, it's there. His main army is in Mission. Alright, so it's going to be like Karl Franz versus...
Who calls?
I serve Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor.
Alright, who's this guy at war with?
Short life.
No one that we're friends with, that's for sure. Oh, can we make peace with these greenskins? Are they currently, harassing us or anything? No, they're not. Alright, these guys... Oh, they don't want to make peace. Alright. Fair enough.
Beast Slayer! Enough walking! Where's the slaughter? Onwards to death!
Right, I think we're just gonna have to straight up declare war. I was hoping we could sell it to somebody just for a little bit extra cash, because we're rocking minus 7,000 gold per turn right now. We really need to cut back on our expenditure.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. Empire's blessings, yes!
As soon as we get, as soon as we get the Confederation with Solent, that'll help us because we can sell a bunch of their regions off, plus we'll have more income.
True servant of Sigmar.
These Blade Singers are pretty cool. I don't know, do you reckon this army can take this by himself? I don't think he can. But...
This is foolish.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, why did I think that they could win that? That was like a stupid idea. There's no way they can win that. Shite. Alright, well, I guess what we'll have to do is bring this guy in.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
With a steam tank and a mortar. And a bunch of other shit.
Praise be to Sigmar. Honored to serve.
How should we proceed?
Drill! Servant of the faith.
I trust no man. My spyglass is of use.
Weapon practice!
Alright, how close are we now? Yeah, close enough.
Awaiting orders.
Alrighty.
Champion of the faith.
Don't really want to pay 1.1 thousand gold per turn for the steam tank right now. 1.1 thousand gold every turn. One unit.
Here to serve.
Yeah.
Sigmarite
So we get rid of them. They serve their purpose.
Here to serve.
What orders? Ever vigilant.
What orders?
The steel tank, yeah.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Tank of thieving.
Archlector.
Alright, I don't think anybody can make it here anytime soon. Trying to get some more, what are we trying to do here? Was it more warrior priests? Yeah, I think so.
Archlector. protector of the weak.
All right, one down.
Yes?
Now, oh, Lioness is the capital, isn't it?
Raise Sigmar. The
Right,
nation
well-
calls. Yes. To the provinces. Now.
Oh, they don't have walls because it's not a, it's a wood elf. We don't need siege attacker because it's a wood elf settlement. Yeah, cool, cool. Alright, that's good. I might play this one manually. We'll see if we can not take too much damage. In what sense, in what world does it make sense that a steam tank is more expensive than a Dreadquake mortar or a volley gun? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, hey Semst, what's the theme for today? The theme is just Empire is awesome. Like Empire campaign is just really, I don't know, really well paced and just like really challenging and feels really dangerous. At least for the first 30 or 40 turns. I think when I did a co-op, I think when I did that hot seat with Legend, I think he might have kind of conquered everything by about turn 40 or 50. I can't really remember. Actually, how many turns did he get through? No, it would have been less than that. I think it was maybe like turn 25, 30 or something, and he pretty much dealt with all of the Empire's enemies, and it was like, you know, not too challenging after that. But I think that's an extreme case because that was Legend and he was like really pushing, you know, max aggressiveness and all that kind of stuff. Max aggressiveness and efficiency. But if you're a bit more of an average player, I feel like it's a pretty good challenge level.
For the Emperor, by Ulrich's wrath.
The Romans invented the steam engine, but they didn't know how to use it. What did I see? I saw something the other day about somebody inventing a steam engine to like water plants or something. I can't remember. Something weird. Empire hot seat with Gal was fun. Have you and Legend ever considered doing an Empire co-op campaign? I mean, I don't know. Like, co-op is a weird, like, yeah, co-ops are weird. Co-ops are weird. Co-ops, I feel like, are essentially... I was talking to... No, we have not. That's the answer. The answer is no. Sorry. You're about to set me off. You triggered me. You're about to trigger a rant about co-ops. But the answer is no. We have never considered doing an Empire co-op. Sorry, a little bit of OCD army setup action going on here. You'd like to hear the rant? Alright, well I was talking to Radiant Ash the other day. She was thinking, oh, maybe we should do a co-op. And then, but I was sort of saying to her about how it's sort of like, well, she was saying that co-ops are basically like an opportunity for a bit of to socialize. You can just have a chat, you know, while you kind of play the game, but then you just have a chat about whatever. We could talk about the state of the game and you know, that kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, that seems like in isolation, the idea of just having a chat about the game and everything seems fine, but that's not really my thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, yeah, my thing is like actually playing the game. And so if I was going to do a co-op, like my idea of a fun co-op is where you have like a challenging co-op, a challenging scenario that you have to defeat and you have to work together, all like sweaty and fucking trying to figure out the best strategies and everything. And, you know, you both push to your limits to like, you know, that kind of thing. Like, you know, I want it to be hard and I want the both of us have to cooperate in order to win. But like, I don't know if that is that good as a co-op idea. And yeah, anyway, and then the other side of it is that, like, you know, this is my playground, you know, like when I'm playing Warhammer, I get to do my little playground, you know, I get to do whatever I want. I have to set up some scenarios. I'm playing this battle so badly, I just realized. And so if I play co-op, then I have to compromise with somebody else's idea of what they think the game should be like, you know. So then that's another issue as well. But yeah, I think like my fantasy idea of what would be a good co-op is like a game where you need to both team members have to kind of do their best to win, so that you can save the Empire or whatever, you know. Yeah, like you say, like versus Vampire in game or something like that. But yeah, whether that actually really works, though, I don't know. Colin Casadora just annihilates. That's weird.
Great swords! The Empire endures! Great swords! And gunners! Take the ground! Through to cannons! Show us the foe!
Oh yeah, these barricades are super strong now, aren't they? They got like 6,000 health. So you basically can't blow them up anymore. The way you describe it is why I hate MMOs. The irony is the more people playing, the less real it feels. Yeah. I love having a mate microing intensive units for me and pistol like that. Yeah, well that's the thing I love about it too. I love like the co-op battles. You know, I love like having like cool battles and having to like co-op to like coordinate yourself to win the battle. Like that's like my idea of like, well, there's two main things I like to do with co-op. Yeah, one of them is like I love the idea of co-op battles where you're like you have to have a little chat, you have to kind of like figure out your strategy beforehand and then, you know, coordinate your plans and hope it all goes well to win the battle and stuff. So you have that like you're in it together feeling, right? So that's like the one aspect of it. And the other thing of it is like I like to share a world together, you know, like so for me with Empire, like my like fantasy thing of the Empire is that I'm Karl Franz. I'm trying to protect the Empire from imminent destruction by the forces of evil all around and blah blah. And so if I'm going to co-op with the Empire, I want somebody else who's going to buy into that idea as well. So they're also role-playing as Karl Franz, and they're also desperately want to save the Empire from their, you know, blah blah. Whereas, you know, if I could convince Legend to play a co-op with me, which would never happen, then he wouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? I'd be role-playing as Karl Franz. He'd be just fucking figuring out the most efficient way to destroy all of the enemies and stuff, you know? And so it's like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think you need to have a good mate that you really like to hang out with, that you like talking with and chatting with, and you need to both have the same idea. I mean, Pyrrhic Victory sounds rough, but it also seems so easy. Just click this button and it's all over. My troubles are finished. Boom, Orion's dead. What do we get from that? Anyway, it's going to be something really lame, isn't it? +4 leadership during forest battles, +5 melee attack during forest battles. Kind of alright, I guess. I wish it would tell you when you're actually in a forest battle, though. It doesn't really, like, there's no thing that comes up that says this is a forest battle, is it? You've just got to kind of judge for yourself whether it's a forest battle. Like, is it only a forest battle if it occurs in, like, in the forest? Like, in the, what do you call it? The Oak of Ages or whatever. You love how many great swords Mercy uses? Well, you can thank Cesar for that. Oh yeah, right. Orion's buff is just for the Lord, so it's totally useless. So Karl Franz personally gets +5 melee attack when he's in a forest. Sick. Alright, well. If that was for the whole army, it would actually be somewhat useful. Yeah, good call, Caesar. I just mentally thought it was the whole army, but yeah, it's just the Lord. So that's pretty lame. Well, I think this battle against the Wood Elves is going pretty well so far. Let's see what the world thinks about it. Orion doesn't like us very much, and he wants to immediately peace out. Makes sense. Argulon doesn't like us very much either. But he likes us a lot more now that we're attacking Taslan. So yeah, so I don't know, for those of you who missed it, so Taslan and Argulon had a defensive alliance with each other. And then I paid Taslan, I traded a settlement to Taslan to break their military alliance with Durthu. So that did two things. It made Durthu hate Orion because he just broke his defensive alliance with him. And it also made Durthu kind of hate me because I'd gifted the region to Orion. But now that he hates Orion, every time I attack Orion, he likes me more. So we're rocking -43 so far. We're headed towards -43. But if I can keep attacking Orion fairly quickly, we might be able to turn that around. Especially if we give some of his regions to Argulon.
Yes.
Clever statesman. Yeah, that's it. We're role-playing as Karl Franz. He's like a genius, a diplomatic genius.
Champion of the faith.
Hey, Andrew Jones. How you going, buddy? Yeah, good bet. We're planning on playing a bit of Oh, can I get a noble in here to reduce that a little bit? Yeah, we're planning on playing a bit of
Praise be to Sigmar.
a bit of Rogue Trader later. If you want to hang around for that.
Sigmarite Archlector.
I don't know if we'll see how we go. If it's popular, maybe I'll continue it, but most likely I'll just play a little bit to show my character generation skills. How is the game? I'm thinking of getting it. Well, you can watch the stream later on if you want. What time is it there? Are you settling in for a gaming session now, or are you going out for the night, or what? All right, let's keep pumping growth. Alright, it's pretty expensive, but that's going to start paying back a little bit. Yeah, so the plan here, it's 11 AM and I'm working from home, so prime gaming time, nice. You're not really going to work. Are you really going to game? Because it's pretty, you're not going to be able to do any work while you're...
In the name of Magnus.
Like some games you can kind of like tab out from whatever you're doing at work and play a little bit and whatever, but I feel like, actually no, I suppose you could do that pretty well with this game. Pretty slow. You have no work to do right now? Oh, okay, it's prime gaming time. Okay, nice. Well, I don't know, I think it's like 60 or 70 bucks. I think it's like $40 American. So if $40 American is like nothing to you, because you care not for money because you're just super rich and shit, then you should definitely go buy it. If $40 is a lot of money for you and you need to think about it, then I don't know. I don't want to take responsibility for your financial security. Want some of these hero... Right, Mercy, I'm off date night with the missus. Looking forward to the follow-up of seeing Orion's land seized in the name of the Empire. That's right, we're going to seize them. We're going to give them to, sell them to half of it to Bretonia, half to Arguelon. And yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're super generous. And thanks for the gifted subs as well. Yeah, I hope you have a good date. Catch you, buddy. All right, we've got our Bloodforge now, so she's finally got her proper the hunger. Plus extra casualty replenishment for Karl Franz, which is really good because our greatswords keep getting wrecked all the time. And the -6 enemy leadership, sweet also.
The Empire. I am Prince and Emperor.
Wouldn't mind some more replenishment, but we don't really need it. I will take the Empire captains again. We can always respec. You don't have to worry about too much about your skills anymore because you can just respec whenever you want. And you're only out for 3 turns. It's like the 3 turns that you're out for respec is basically nothing because it's like you can do it at the end of the turn, right? So so you've already done everything in that turn, and then right at the end of the turn you can respec, and then that end turn where you just didn't do anything in that turn, that counts as a turn, right? And then you've only got 2 turns that you're out, and yeah, quite often you need to waste a turn moving between things or whatever. Might be a turn or 2 before you can get into combat or something, so even if you're not even you can just be out for no battles. You can respec and still be out for no battles sometimes. And if you want to move to the other side of your empire, then yeah, it's same thing. It's only really 2 turns that you're out. You can use him in that turn, then respec and then be out for 2 turns. So pretty good. Nah, I haven't seen it. Sorry, Andrew.
Praise be to Sigma.
I need to go on a date night with my missus as well. She gets rebellious. Public order starts getting low if I don't go out for a while. Is it on? Oh, is it on the Sci-Fi channel? I don't know how we can get the Sci-Fi channel in Australia. Should be on Amazon. Yeah, we don't purchase though. Yeah, with Amazon, half the newer stuff you have to pay to watch it. So yeah, we don't really do that. I suppose it makes. Yeah. I don't know. We just have that mentality that watching TV should be free, I don't mind paying a subscription or a membership or whatever, but yeah, I don't really want to have to pay to buy the shows, If we're going to pay to buy the show, we'd rather if you go to a cinema, it feels like it's worth it because you're getting that experience, but yeah, I don't know. Seven turns. Maybe it'll be faster when we get this up. When can we need some more warrior priest heroes as well. How long is this up? 3 turns. Regal. Oh, I love having a regal captain. I don't really use them that much anymore, but I love having a regal captain with the +4 control. And then you go into his skill tree and give him another +3 here. But I think the captains automatically have +1 control anyway. So it's 4 plus another 4, so it's 8. And then we've got the which one is it? Oh, that one, Dragon Tooth, +5 control. So that gives him +13 total control. Then you give him an agitator that's +14. Bailiff Plus 15. And there's another one that you can give him as well, I think. Oh, maybe it's just it. But anyway, the point is, one dude plus 15 public order, which I think is really cool, which you can only really do with a regal captain. But yeah, I don't really need the public order for anything, but I don't know.
What?
I just like to do it sometimes. Maybe I'll send him to Nidling.
That's what the Emperor commands.
At home, you have to buy your own TV. In the cinema, you use the big TV on the wall. Yeah, that's right. Put it on the big TV on the wall. Very un-American of me. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Is it a very American thing to like pay for cable shows?
Praise Sigmar.
Yeah, it's just a cultural thing. Like I'm just not used to it in Australia, you know. So it seems foreign.
Anything for Sigmar.
All right, let's see if these wood elves are going to come back at us with anything. But my plan is to just basically Scheißen, man. That's a lot of ogres. I haven't got Gotrek geared up. I don't know, do you reckon we can I reckon we can take him maybe. I don't know, it's the ogres still get their charge bonus against these guys, so we get expert charge defense, charge defense versus large. So basically we negate the charge bonus of any large attacker. But these dudes all have ogre charge, which means when attacking braced defenders, this unit only loses half of its charge bonus. So they still get 26 charge bonus or whatever. But we also have charge reflection, which means we do additional damage when attacking charging enemies. But they only have half. Oh no, that doesn't matter. So they get half their charge, but we still get double damage. Oh no, it could be good. It could be good. Let's give it a shot. In the novels, I would win. That's right. That's right. It's because of the discipline. It's because of the hardy discipline of the men of the Empire. Hi, Marcus. Yeah, it depends what you like. Anyway, Andrew, sorry, with regards to Rogue Trader, it's a good game, but it's got a heap of reading in it. Well, this looks like Corner Camp Central over here. Let's go. Can we jam our whole army into there? That's the question.
Crossbows ready, General.
And I think the answer is yes. Yes, we can.
My axe thirsts!
We are Sigmar's heirs. Missile infantry.
Otherwise, we could go for this hill here. This hill's actually not bad. We could do a full corner camp in the corner here. I feel like this is better. Oh, I don't know. They're both good. They're both good.
Heading out. Understood. Yes, sir. Moving. Yes, my lord. Crossbowman! Quick march! By Ulrich's wrath! No lingering! At your service! Take the ground! Halberdiers!
Oh, this is glorious.
Speed!
So much halberd.
To battle!
I don't know if they're going to run all the way through this, though. They might just run through my whole, like, army.
Mortar!
I'm pretty keen to try it out, though.
The Heldenhammer!
This is going to be glorious. Go trek out the front. I wish, oh man, I wish we gave him, if he had Legbiter or the Midland Runefang, so he had some regeneration, it would be so glorious. I think Road Trader as Mordheim is very close to the feeling of what Warhammer should be. Yeah, I think so too. If you, actually, Andrew Jones, have you played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous before? Have you seen it? It's very much the similar style of gameplay. So if you like that game and you like Warhammer, then you'll probably like it. If you didn't like Wrath of the Righteous, then, you know, that might be an indicator. You played the second Pathfinder and you didn't enjoy. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know what to expect then. It's like it's that exact same style of CRPG.
Sigmar guides us.
Right. I'll put a little bit of this sort of action in here. I think I'm going to stop the mortar because the mortar's not going to do any damage, but it's going to help us a little bit. Yeah, ogres do not like getting shot. Alright, I'm going to just stop the shooting until everyone settles down. Oops. Because... yeah, now they stop moving. Let them go, because if they were moving forward, and then the archers sometimes will track. Sometimes the archers will track them as they're moving, and then when they get stopped by my front line, the archers will track into my own guys. So this way, we might get a little bit of friendly fire, but it won't be so bad. Look at these ogres, they're getting minced up by these halberds. Hold the line, men! Men of the Empire! Look at these hideous foes. Hideously strong, throwing men left and right. But the discipline of the Empire soldiers wins out. Oh, this is glorious. All right, let's get some mortars in here to start breaking their morale. The mortar won't do much damage, but it'll start breaking morale on the ones that have that are able to break. The gorgeous can't break, but yeah. So yeah, some of them are broken. These guys got low morale. Drop some mortar shots on them and it'll get even lower. Give us a mortar shot. There it goes. And they're getting shot to death. Glorious. So much for auto resolve. So much for the auto resolve, eh? That was glorious. Some of these guys took some heavy casualties. They won honor though. Silver chevrons. Oh yeah, we mortared into our own guys. There was some friendly fire with the mortar there. Let them move forward a little bit. Yeah, probably my only criticism, my only real, like my main criticism of Rogue Trader is just that the text, there's like so many walls of text in it. Like every line pretty much is like multiple paragraphs. And yeah, like every line of diagram is like at least a paragraph, sometimes 2 paragraphs long. And it's like, it's just so much reading, like, and yeah, there's like no attempt to make it to a brevity or anything, you know what I mean? Like, it's like they're intentionally trying to make it as long as possible. Everything's like overly wordy. There's no economy of the writing, you know? So I don't mean to be so negative, but like, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a good game, and all the lore and everything is really good and all that. But yeah, they just went way over the top with the writing. That's the only thing. But yeah, if you're happy to just like skim it, if you just, it's like reading a book from a very descriptive writer, basically. Yeah, exactly. It's like reading a book from a very descriptive writer. It's not really appropriate for a game, in my opinion. So I don't know what happened there, but yeah, but the writing is good, but it's just the style is not right, you know. But yeah, so I'm planning on, I'm going to play for a couple hours today. I'll wrap up the stream soon, and then we'll do a little bit of a Rogue Trader stream. This guy keeps offering me peace. No peace, just war. Yeah, we'll wrap up the stream soon, and then we'll play a bit of that. Okay, here we go. We were waiting for the Golden Order Confederation, so we're going to take this. And that means we get all of our lands back, and we get Balthazar Gelt as well. So we're now rocking minus 17,000 gold per turn, because presumably Gelt had a few armies floating around. But we got Altdorf back finally. So our shame, the shame of losing Altdorf has been overturned. Thank God.
What does the Emperor bid?
There's a couple of great swords there, some more warrior priests. How are we going for warrior priests? 4 out of 7. Do we want to keep any of these? Determined, yeah. Regal, yeah.
Great Gromny's beard!
Discipline's good. Alright, so we got priests, we got Steingart's got it. We can hire priests in Steingart.
The wild makes warriors.
Wildorf. Actually, yeah, I'll make Balthazar Gelt the Elector of Solent, so it's easy to remember, so we don't accidentally make him the Elector of Solent. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Yes.
Alright, so now we've got Solent. But yeah, if you like the thing, so even though I was like sort of shit canning the writing is actually good. It's just the wrong sort of style. It's way too long and wordy for playing a game. Slows everything down a lot. But the good thing about it is that you can just not read it all. You know, you just kind of skip it a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to skip it too much because you want so you don't even know what the storyline is in the game that you're playing. But yeah, but it's not, even though I was really shit canning the writing there, it's not that bad because you can just sort of skim it. So I'm going to play another episode of that today, and I'm going to demonstrate what it's like when you skim the writing as much as possible. And you guys can tell me whether you think the storyline doesn't really come across in that situation. Another 11,000 gold from Talbot Clan. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Pleasure doing business with you. So your 8-turn sort of came with Malice. You're the boss. I just made it too. Butcher, is your opinion? Should I crush the Elves first, or farm defeat trade, or just farm defeat traits? I would crush the Elves first, and then I would make Ulthuan your new home, and then I would sell Ulthuan to Malekith so that he can become the true Phoenix King. Nah. Yeah, no, I love Ulthuan. Ulthuan's a great place. If you've made it that far, you should conquer it and make it your own, I reckon. Good thing with Malice is that you don't even need any defeat traits. All you got to do is wait for your corruption to go back up, so you get the 40% ward save, and wait for the sort of cane to go up to maximum sort of caneness to get the other 30% ward save there, and you're good. You'll be capped. So yeah, it's like, so searching for defeat traits is just entirely optional. You don't really need them.
Huntsman General.
You get a bit of extra wards, melee defense and stuff if you want, but it's not really a big deal. I'll leave these two guys here to give us extra.
My faith burns bright.
Do they have? Oh, they haven't got growth.
I serve Sigmar.
Right, we'll trade this guy. What level is this guy? Yeah, cool. Right, we'll trade this guy for a noble captain.
Who calls? This will bolster the nation.
So then we've got 50% reduction in build time, so we can get Warrior Priest building there, and we can get the just +2 capacity for wizards. I don't really need that many wizards though. I just want more Reichsguard. Reichsguard. We don't need a blacksmith unless we want to build great swords, which we potentially do. Well, no, we'll get rid of that. We'll build we'll build the College of Wizards just for the roleplay reasons. And the basic walls. I don't think we need walls anymore. I think we're going to say that we're never going to let Altdorf fall again. What's going on with your finances? What do you mean? It's fine. Totally fine.
To the provinces?
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Yeah, we already had to really, our finances were already out of control, and then we just confederated Balthazar Gelt and inherited a bunch of new armies from him. So we're going to have to go through and just sort all that out.
Gottrek Gurnishan.
Here's Gelt's army.
Huntsman General.
This is some other random army that he's got as well. We'll use these to come down and smash Scrag. And then we'll... Actually, that's good for Gelt because Gelt gets...
Gottrek Gurnishan.
take the auto resolve, it's alright.
Dismiss the useless cattle.
Yeah, because Gelt... I think Scrag's... defeat rate is... plus Winds of Magic. So that'd be really nice for Gelt to get that. Especially because his stuff's super cheap. I wanted to peace out with these guys, but they don't seem to want to do that.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Gottrek Gurnishan. Civilization.
For the wisdom of Valea, you summon me.
So we want to get down here and take out Scrag. Where is Scrag? Is that him? No.
None may direct my recipes. The Empire. I am in ascent.
We'll send him over there.
Huntsman General.
This army I think we'll just delete. This army, oh man, this army is pretty rock and roll. Should we pay for 1 turn's upkeep for this?
Ever onward.
Like, oh, see, we could get it done pretty fast. Oh, we'll skip that one. Is that at war with... Is he at war with... Oh, that's the Skaven. Oh, crap. Skaven are out of control.
What orders?
Yeah, this army is really expensive. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it'd get it done faster, though, right?
Praise be to Sigmar. I will not obey.
Yeah, we need them to be somewhat strong to be able to take that out, so maybe this army can handle it.
Warrior of Sigmar.
2 armies to go down through here. Bit excessive, but yeah, it's a bit excessive.
So,
That didn't make any difference. It didn't reduce our upkeep like at all. Strategist, yeah, I guess that's okay. Tactician, yeah, it's whatever, I guess that's okay.
Garage!
I am ready. Are you? Ready.
Get rid of those guys, they're not really worth it. Empire Knights are cool.
Troll Slayer!
See, if we put like 2 units of Empire Knights into this army would basically be like the perfect. Well, no, he needs 2 more halberdiers now, actually.
Waste my
I
potential.
guess if we give him the halberdiers and the great swords, then I don't think it would be kind of repaired. Now, let's just check through all of our armies and just make sure we have it. Yeah, this one's super expensive. Well, pretty expensive army, not very good army. Maybe it can auto-resolve this, so it might be worth it. This army is not really close enough to anything to be...
By Sigmar's right. Sigmar compels us.
worth keeping.
I forbid this dance. A discordant song.
Yes, my lord.
I mean, they could go
How
down.
could I?
They could go down there.
An affront to Orion.
Thought to get Sigvald's and Archeon's traits. You don't need the physical resistance from Sigvald. You're already going to be capped on full ward save. Physical resist and magic resist are no use. You're going to have 90% cap on ward save already. So the only thing that's going to be any good to you is like Krokar's 10 melee defense, Nakai's 10 melee defense, but both of those are super far away. So it's like, do you want to spend your whole game like marching over there? You know. Extra campaign movement from Tic-Tac-Toe, but it's super far away. Yeah, I don't think I can't think of anything that's like nearby enough that's really worth getting. Or, yeah. One thing you can do is like walk around with him solo and get other armies to attack him, so you can get your defense, good defender trait. Gives you like +4, +5 melee defense once you've won like 10 defensive battles.
It is time.
But if you want to just play your game like wandering the world, getting traits and stuff, that's cool. But yeah, I don't know.
By the comet.
Could be something else that you want to do that's more fun.
Praise Sigmar.
Is it worth? How much does this army cost? 2,000. Is it worth paying 2,000 for a turn for some slight bit of?
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
How should we proceed?
To war. Protector of the weak.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Arch-Lector.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Alright, well this guy is not going to be able to take this by himself. Oh, maybe he can. Enough.
True
what's the most fun thing to do with Malice after you take over Ulthuan? So yeah, if I was going to play a Malice campaign right now, and I was just with no other concern apart from whatever I thought was the most fun, I'd probably either do a make Malekith great again style one, like I did last time, where you basically just give all the regions that you conquered to Malekith, sorry, or I'd like, yeah, take over Ulthuan. I don't know what I'd do after I took over Ulthuan.
I serve Sigmar. Awaiting orders.
Oh, one thing I'd do with Malice as well, if you're going to have a Malice one-man army, I'd probably have the Sword of Cain, and then maybe also stick a Fire Mage or a Shadow Mage or something in there on a Pegasus, so that they can like just speed up the battles even faster, so you can just kill everything really quick. You'll already kill things pretty quick with the Sword of Cain, but with some magic as well, it'll be even better.
Summon the Elector Counts to strengthen the Empire. Yes, a sound plan. No peace, just war. To the provinces. To battle! Yes, my lord.
Oh, I just did the wrong guy. I meant to... oh, actually, I guess we could just wound all these guys out, and then just put them, bring them back. So that's kind of cool, actually. Actually, no, that's not cool, because then they'll be stuck back here.
The nation calls.
Who calls? This will bolster the nation.
Reset skill button's a lifesaver? Yeah, it's pretty handy.
Ready.
Praise be to Sigmar.
This is a pretty moderate strength army.
I forbid this dance.
Ever onward.
Oh.
Your word is my command.
Alright, they should be able to take Ziflin from there next turn. Just worried this army might go down here. But they might also reinforce Ziflin, which would suck. Actually,
A discordant
yeah, I won't quite go in there. So he takes that next turn. He force marches through. He's going to take Montfort next turn. So, this guy, yeah, no, we don't need this guy. It's fine.
Yes.
Because he's not going to go past Montfort, so we're definitely not going to get into our back lines. So it's all right.
Let us forge our fate.
Yeah, we can get that down to like 6,000 per turn. That would be really ideal.
To the provinces.
Awaiting orders.
Yes, Graf.
Yeah, see, we've got no movement, but because we're inside the castle, we've got the 0 movement circle around, so they can actually move out even without using any movement. So that's handy.
could I?
Oh, can he make it there in one turn? I don't think he can make it there in one turn.
What?
If he can, we can always back out with these guys.
Yes, my lord.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Do you often look at the map at different angles? I always keep the default facing north angle. Nah, I switch it around a bit, yeah. I sort of explained this before, but like, yeah, I like to put it back to default when I'm sort of finished for the turn. But when I'm planning attacks, I like to face the camera in the direction that I'm attacking. So I'm not afraid of anything behind me because this is all my territory or my allies' territory. So I'm not, like, when I'm thinking about the tactical situation, like, if you think of it as a chessboard or whatever, when I'm thinking about the chessboard where the battle's going to play out, this part back here is not part of the chessboard. Like, there's nothing here. No one's going to help me and no one's going to hurt me from back here, right? So that doesn't need to be in my field of vision. Whereas if I face this direction, you know, I've got my stuff at the bottom. Like, if I'm playing white, these are the white pieces at the bottom, and that area over there is where the black pieces are, right? And I can see all the way back here. I don't even have map vision this far away, but in my field of vision in the screen, I can see everything over there, even further than my actual map vision is. But if I like look at the same thing from north south, then, like, you know, there's my, like, I'll just say here or whatever, like, yeah. So here's my target that I'm looking to attack or defend against or whatever. Here's all the things here. I can see my guys there. But what's over here? Like, there could be like 5 armies, like, right here. Well, I wouldn't be able to see them anyway, but do you know what I mean? Like, this area here is important to my considerations, you know? So if my field of vision's here, that's, like, no good. Whereas if my field of vision's here, then I can see everything behind them as well. So anyway, that's my psychology. That's why I do it. So basically, yeah, so if I was coming through Helmgart, then I would switch my camera this way. And I'd be like, right, I'm in the Empire. This is my Empire lands. That's Bretonnia / Wood Elf. That's the enemy ahead of me, you know? Yeah. I know, I find it useful. It just seems to make it easier for me to visualize my moves and how I'm going to deal with stuff. But yeah, for a general overview of what's going on, like, if I'm like here, I'm like, well, what the hell's going on? I want to, like, turn the map around so it's north-south so I can, like, understand where all the regions are and stuff, you know?
Godtrek, journey, son.
Yeah, you want to, like, I don't know, I feel like you want to free up your mental, you know, you want to free up as much mental space as you can for calculating the important stuff. Well, not so much calculating, we're just remembering what's going on. Yeah, the character creation's cool, isn't it? All right, is it getting onto? It might be time for some. I don't know if I want to keep. No, I want to sell it. So we just build barracks everywhere because we're going to sell it. Everywhere you want to sell, you want to have barracks. Oh, actually no. We'll put growth here first, and we'll pump modern fit so we can get that level 3 iron. And then once the level 3 iron's built, then we'll sell Baston to Bretonnia. There are 2 aspects to every character: the archetype and the origin. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's cool. We'll yeah, we'll actually switch over and play a little bit of my new zealot. Not zealot, my new radical heretic playthrough on Rogue Trader, I think. Yeah, no worries. Well, I'd like to talk to you about it, but I'll end this stream. I'll start a new one. So I'm going to start a new excuse me. I'm going to start a new Rogue Trader stream. I'll just use my same thumbnail from the old one initially, but I'll upgrade that. I'll update it in a second. Yeah, thanks for everyone for coming and hanging out with the Warhammer stream. I'm really still enjoying this Warhammer stream, so I'm going to do another episode of it tomorrow as well. But yeah, for all the people who are playing Rogue Trader, I just want to do one more Rogue Trader stream as well. So we're going to hit that now. So if you want to watch some Rogue Trader, come and hang out. I'll host it from this stream. So basically, it'll, you know, you'll go over there after this stream ends. And yeah, don't worry about the stream title or anything. I'll fix that up in a second. Excuse me. And yeah, thanks again for hanging out, guys. Yeah, it's great to get so many people in the stream today. I was not expecting that many people to show up because I thought it was like, you know, it's like episode 3 or 4 or whatever. I thought you guys might be sick of this campaign by now or something, but yeah. Anyway, all right, guys, I'll be back. Hang tight. I'll be back in a second in Rogue Trader World. So if you want to check that out, please do. If you want to see some more Warhammer, no one on my friends list is streaming Warhammer right now. Oh well, if you want to see some more Warhammer, you're shit out of luck. But if you want to see some Rogue Trader, then yeah, hang around and we'll pop over there in a second.